to this watch along for Smackdown. So welcome. Yeah, should be a good night tonight. TLC. We've got Wyatt, the interesting matchup. Street Profits versus Multi City Machine Guns versus DIY. It should be a really good match. We're going to have a look at all the other stuff what has been going off during the week since I last streamed. So hopefully everybody's okay. See that Connor is first. Hello, Connor. Shout out to you. Dylan, hello. Shout out to you as well, my friend. Hopefully you're all good. It should be an interesting show tonight. Your WrestleMania champion is here. Leeds, shout out to you. Predictions champ. Congratulations to you yet again. There you are. Your last time to see your name on the screen, because it will be not there tomorrow. Stephen, hello. Shout out to you. I will stress my voice is a little bit all over the place. I don't know why. Yeah, I have rested it, but it is a little bit taut for some reason. I don't know why fully. Khalid is here. Yeah, we're going to look at that in a moment. I have got words from Adam Pearce, so we can certainly have a listen to that. James Chadwick, hello, shout out to you. In fact, we're going to nip over to that now, so I think pretty much you're all here anyway. I can see you anyway, because the chat is just at the side. So we have that match, like I said, announced for this. This is going to be the main event. So it's Multi City Machine Guns, DIY, and of course Street Profits in a TLC match. This was interesting. I kind of missed this for some reason, but Steve Mongo McMichaels passed away during the week. Former NFL, WCW wrestler and ring commentator as well, color commentator. Alexa Bliss might be joining the Wyatt Six. She, from what I can tell, it's going to happen tonight, I think. We'll get to that in a minute. I was able to watch the Suzuki Butterbean match. That Uncle Dave thought was terrible. I don't think either person knew it was a round system. Okay, it's a match that I've never bothered with. Khalid says, what Aleister Black attack? You know what? Something needs to happen with Cody. Because John Cena is going to be on the show tonight. But it's saying that Randy Orton's going to be there. So, I don't know. It's a bit weird. Tom, hello. Shout out to you. We have saved days from... We are saved from days... Oh, is he still talking about flipping Rock? That seems to be the other thing that he cares about. I'm not going to talk about The Rock. Don't worry. I'm not interested in The Rock. I don't particularly care about all that stuff, to be honest. Raw after Mania was crazy. I don't know if we're going to get that same kind of vibe tonight with SmackDown. I think they've pretty much announced everything that possibly could happen tonight. I do think we get the Wyatt Six, just because there's just been so much buzz. Only thing is, I just don't know how they're going to do it. I don't know how they're going to get Alexa to join the Wyatt Six. I don't know how they're going to present this to us. I really don't know. I don't know how they're going to do it. I haven't got high expectations on it, if I'm being all honest. In fact, my expectations are pretty low, because it's something that I don't want. What we did see during the week was on Chris Van Vliet. Bayley. This is a bit about a roast plant, which we'll read in a second. It has been confirmed by WWE that Fraxiom versus Gaza, Selena Vega versus Chelsea. I know about the Selena Vega one. I didn't know about the Fraxiom one. So Bayley, in her interview with Chris Van Vliet, said, "Everyone hates my finish, huh? Sorry, guys. It was a finish that I did in the Indies, yeah, the Rose Plant, because she was called Pamela Rose on the independent scene. The setup is really hard. Sometimes I'm like trying to figure out where to put it and how I get into it. I'm like, man, this is annoying. This move sucks. But I think it's hard to get into sometimes. But when when I get smooth ways to do it, it comes out really good. But that is why I changed it, and because I thought that the Bayley to belly was very gimmicky. Yeah, the belly to Bayley is probably one of the best. We've got Muriel again. Had Ripley's Women Championship wins back at Backlash. Okay, that's if that match happens. WWE Disputed Championship Backlash John Cena. That's Randy Orton versus John Cena at Backlash. Jesse Giacomo, hello, shout out to you. WrestleMania 42, Ripley Women's Champion wins 2020 in 2026. That could happen. Yeah, we don't care about The Rock and people saying all. So there's a bit about the Rose plant, and then we've got a little bit more about it as well. Bayley and her faction. This is about how she wanted damage control to be. This is very interesting. Had a whole plan. There was 5 of us. My pitch for damage control. Also had Raquel in it. Also had Alba Fire in it. I had many other girls in mind too. I had Tony Storm. I wanted Tony Storm in it. And when I actually sat at the PC and shot stuff, it was with Raquel and Alba and all 5 of us. Okay, so it's interesting that Tony Storm, Alba Fire, and Raquel Rodriguez was pitched as part of damage control. We did get these. We did get Dakota Kai and Io Sky, but these 3. What would the impact have been if we'd have had these 3 also involved? I feel that we've been kind of robbed, because that would have been that group there would have been absolutely fire. I heard that Travis Scott is going to wrestle in a tag match. It'll flipping be the worst tag match ever. It will fucking suck. We knew it was coming. We knew it was coming. Fuck me. Travis Scott needs to just fuck off out of wrestling. That damage control would have been perfect now, but back then wasn't enough titles for them. Yeah, imagine this group being pitched now with all them on the roster. Thought this was good as well. Opens up. She's been regular face in WWE promotion material. Yeah, Days covered this in Unseen about I've done enough as a babyface. Triple H likes me. They all like me, but I'm just not good enough to be on the posters, doing the interviews. And she's right. She is overlooked in the promotion of WWE stuff. But yet, she's getting high praise for everything she does with the girls backstage. So, very interesting to see. It must be very annoying being where Bayley is and not getting the recognition she deserves. I mean, being missed out on posters time and time again. It must be so annoying. Stephen's dead. Oh, still saying hello to Jessie. She's absolutely right, yeah. Raquel, Dakota, the tag team, Alba, Fire, Io, mid-card, Bayley, main eventer would have been their slots. They could have dominated. Could have absolutely dominated a bit as well. This has got nothing to do with Bayley, though. Opens up being a babyface turn. Whatever the company wants, I'm here for them. I'm a team player. And they know that at the end of the day, whatever is the best for business is going to happen. So Dominic pretty much is happy playing the heel, of course. But if they turn around to him and said, look, we want you to be a face, he's happy to change. And I think he could get back over with the fans. I think there's been a bit of a general switch with Dominic over the last couple of months where people are actually starting to like him. I saw that Real Madrid might not play in tomorrow's Copa del Rey due to the ref and VAR. David Paul can't even watch it, mate. It is on Premier flipping League, the Premier fucking thing. So it's behind a paywall, and I did want to do a watch along for it, but I can't. I ain't paying extra money to watch that pile of shit. So, yeah, it's not on free TV here in the UK, so it's basically a no. But I am very interested in both doing the semi-finals of the FA Cup. So, if you want us to do a watch-along for both the semi-finals, I am totally open to that as a suggestion. But other than that, no Copa del Rey. I can't do it. It's not free. To hair, it's not on any of the channels. Triple H said, if you don't like WrestleMania, fuck off. WWE apparently are going to give Mariah a big money contract when she becomes a free agent. Would be fucking amazing. She wants to come. Apparently, all the senses that she just wants to come. So I don't think it really needs. She needs a big money offer. I think AEW will throw fucking X amount of money at her anyway. But it's like Stephanie Vaquer. She wanted to come into WWE. And that's, you know what? They've got her under contract right now, Mariah May. How do you, when you're already under contract, do you think, oh, I want to go to the other company? What are AEW doing to make her want to not be with them? That's the question I've got. It's like, what the fuck? You're already at this company. They've already got your signature on this current contract. What are they doing for her not to be wanting to sign a new one? That would worry me if you were on that female division. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? What are they doing to the talent? They must be proper shit. That's all I can say. Khalid, there have been rumours about Balor turning. Mariah May versus Rhea Ripley. I'll be interested in having an FA Cup stream tomorrow. I'm considering it. If I get, I will set it up tomorrow morning. I do want to go out and do a toy hunt. I haven't got my daughter tomorrow. I had her today. So if I can get the toy hunt thing, what I want to get done tomorrow, hopefully I'm back in time because it's is it 5:30 kickoff, something like that tomorrow. Somewhere around about 5 o'clock, I think. So hopefully I'm back in time. Tom, do you think that Balor turns face? Anyway, here's Spots Keeder again. Bayley opens up about not seeing herself as the level of Becky Lynch and Charlotte Flair. I have a theory about that. You know how we got to WrestleMania, and obviously we now know about Becky. She's turned heel. I digress, right? She attacked Bayley. 100%. Becky has attacked Bayley. We've seen that Bayley has had a bit of a better friendship with Lyra Valkyrie over the last couple of weeks. We're heading to Becky Bayley at 110%. Becky Bayley is happening. That's the feud that they're building to. Because I'm sure Bayley wouldn't have accepted that without a big feud coming at the end of it. I'm sure, well, Becky and Bayley colliding is, I don't know, would be proper huge. I don't think they've ever really had a proper feud, Bayley and Becky, and I think it's a high time they did. So, regardless of what we're just going to read now, that's my hot take on that. I think that Bayley versus Becky is where we're heading with this Becky heel turn. Khalid, okay, maybe heel, but Liv and Raquel are still heels, so you don't know how that works. They can fall out. Do you know what? Dominic and Liv can actually split up. You know, they're not actually a couple. Do you know what I mean? Don't get confused. If Kathy Kelly becomes a manager, she would fit with Zoe and Shayna. I love their gimmick right now. That kind of right to censor gimmick. So this is what Bayley said anyway. I don't feel like I am at the level of Charlotte or Becky, so me there up there with them is just not there yet. Like as many people think that I am not at this level or whatever, part of me agrees. You know what? Bayley is above these two. It's just that you had Charlotte Flair rammed down your throats from Vince McMahon. Becky, other level, she created herself. She made that possible. And I think just Bayley has to just push. And Daisy's right, she has to be undeniable. She has to be like the must see. Let's do something with her what makes her, you know, what he can't afford to keep her off the show. During the pandemic, she did that. You couldn't have her off the show. And we need to start getting back to that levels again with her. Stone Cold Fella, hello. Shout out to you. My family's good. Hopefully yours is as well, my friend. Dom is basically a face. Liv, Raquel are doing their best work as the heel. Carlito is basically a face. Finn and JD probably together if Finn turns heel. Yeah, Carlito's there as a little bit of the comic relief at the minute. He's just there to lighten the mood. Basically, that's what his job is. I've just watched the end of Scarface. That's what I was like watching. Tom, that is a true man. There is. This is insane. I saw this today and I was like, you what? It's like as if Stone Cold was going to accept to be Logan Paul's prime bottle. Apparently. I mean, I think this is bullshit, like, because why would you fucking offer anybody? So Stone Cold Steve Austin was offered, what was that, $1 million to dress up in a prime bottle at Mania. It was offered that. I mean, I'm sure Stone Cold Steve Austin is not hard up. But really, to be a lackey to that prick, absolutely no money in the earth. Imagine that had been Stone Cold Steve Austin in the prime bottle. Fuck me, mate. He's a bellend. I would have fucking slapped the shit out of him if he'd have offered me that. I'd have been like, fuck you, dickhead. Are you fucking crank or what? Mate, fucking hate Logan Paul. Kairi Sane, Kairi Sane is on her way back. She was at WrestleMania. Means that it's not going to be long before we see her back on our TV screens. So that's very cool. We kind of knew that she was making massive progress to Kairi Sane pretty much on her way back. And then the story, it's been all over social media for the last 24 hours is, yes, Alexa Bliss has been pitched to lead out the Wyatt Six. Who gives a fucking shite? Who gives a fucking flying fuck, right? I mean, as if this was never going to happen. Since she fucking returned at the Royal Rumble. This is all I've fucking heard. So, this breaking news. It's like, fuck off, breaking news. Jesus Christ, since she came back, all I've fucking heard is, oh, she's leading the Wyatt Six, she's leading the Wyatt Six. Fuck off. Fucking hell, boring. Move on. And we're going to move on because we're going to listen to Adam Pearce.
Monday between Gunter,
can you hear that?
And Pat McAfee.
Hopefully you can.
First things first, Pat and Cole are okay. Pat's in Green Bay coming in the draft. And Cole's doing what he always does. Preparing for Monday Night Raw on the Hall of Fame way.
Prime bottle.
As for you,
I'll
Gunter,
repeat that in a minute.
Your actions were reprehensible and disgusting. You will never again put your hands on a member of my announce team because there ain't no heat in beating up an announcer. You're frustrated because you lost the World Heavyweight Championship to Jey Uso, and I get that. But if you want to blame somebody, then park your ass in front of a mirror and ask the person staring back at you.
Yep. A lot of passion from Adam Pearce, I feel.
Gunter has been fined an undisclosed amount and suspended indefinitely.
I won't care if she's leading.
Pat and Cole will be on Raw this Monday live in Kansas City, 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific.
So
on Netflix.
It's waste of time. Waste of time. So Gunter has been suspended indefinitely. I think he's just taking a bit of a break off personally. And that's just a quicker way of explaining it. Pearson, what needs to take a break off is this guy, Moody Cena. Yes, he's going to be on tonight's show. And then we have got this guy right here. Boom.
USA, it's the first Smackdown after a huge WrestleMania. We are at the Dickies Arena in Fort Worth, Texas, and tonight I can confirm that the new undisputed WWE champion, John Cena, is in the building tonight, and he will have something to say, and I'm sure Randy Orton will have more to say after he delivered that RKO to John on Monday night.
Kind of suggesting there that Randy Orton's going to be on the show.
And the main event tonight, a TLC match for the Tag Team Championships, DIY, Motor City Machine Guns, and the defending Street Profits. And one more piece of business, if you'll indulge me, you can actually join me for this. Gotta make a quick phone call.
This phone call's amazing. I kind of like this. This is proper cool. Live reaction from Chelsea Green. Chelsea Green.
Hello, Nicholas.
Chelsea.
Tell me about my race.
Oh, well, we can get to that at another time. Actually, tonight I'm talking to you about something far more pressing. Chelsea, do you know Coach Robert Hughes?
No.
Well, he's the winningest coach in the history of high school basketball. And do you know what he says? He says, ask every day, what can I do today to be the best? And then do it. And you know,
I am the best.
I know, and I'm looking at this phrase on the wall, and I was compelled to call my United States champion Chelsea Green, because, in my opinion, you embody this phrase more than any other.
Drops it on the...
Oh my gosh.
So you agree?
Of course. Oh my god, obviously. Hello.
Great. So you'll have no problem defending the title tonight against Zelina Vega live on SmackDown. Chelsea, thank you so much. Good luck. See you in a bit.
No.
Well, there you
She
go.
got cut off.
Confirmed. Chelsea putting the US title up on the line against Zelina Vega. So you heard it here. So there you go. Pretty cool. Cool stuff. Boom. So they're up to date stuff. Obviously, we've got Aleister Black tonight. It's not confirmed what he's going to be involved in. I can only assume. I mean, this is the thing, right? We've got the Wyatt Six. Right, we're going to have them on the show at some point, either this week or next week, whenever. How do they do this storyline? How do they present this to us? That's the only drawback I've got. I don't want them. I don't. You know, how would you do it? You guys suggest to me how they're going to do the Wyatt Six tonight. Does Alex just walk up to him and go, "I'm your new leader now," and that's it? Because if that's going to be anti-dramatical. If that's how they're just going to do it, I mean, how? I don't know. It's fucking shit. It's not got me excited. It's just got me fucking questioning everything. I think that Cody Rhodes cuts a promo, lights go out. So why does Aleister Black go after Cody Rhodes? I mean, you're Aleister Black. It's your debut. You've just come back from AEW. Why are you going after Cody? Is it because Cody didn't leave the clear path for him on it in AEW? How do we get this? How do we work into this storyline? That's my general thoughts. Is how do we get? Why is Aleister Black pissed at Cody Rhodes? Why is he going after him? Pitch me that. And that's where I've got to get into that feeling that. Whereas, you know, Cody's going to be pretty pissed, right? He's going to be pissed that Randy stuck his spot because he's going to want a rematch. Can't have it because Randy's kind of tucking in it. We weren't going to get a triple threat match at Backlash because we have too many of them. So I just want to know, why does Aleister Black attack Cody? I mean, I don't know. I think that Aleister Black's more likely to go after Jacob Fatu, to be honest. I don't know. I'd rather have Aleister Black versus Jacob at the start. I don't think Aleister Black should be shoved straight into it like a... I think Cody's too massive of a feud for him on his return back. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. I don't care about the Wyatt Six. They need to make us care. Again, to be honest. It's alright throwing Alexa Bliss to the Wyatt Six, but we haven't seen the Wyatt Six for months. Since they've moved to SmackDown, we haven't seen them. So why do we need to care about them now? Give me a reason to care. Cody is no longer advertised for tonight, is he not? Okay, that's interesting. So he might not even be on tonight's show. There you go, that blows your all Aleister Black thing out of the water. Yeah, like I say, I mean, obviously, if you've got Cody, you're going after Cena. It's as simple as that. Obviously, Cody's got a gripe against Cena and Travis Scott. But they're doing Randy Orton, Cena. So, when are they going to do the tag match between Cody, Cena, with Travis Scott, you know what I mean? Hopefully never, because that's gonna fucking be shite. Let's see who he gets after tonight. We have not seen him since last year. Yeah, I just want to know how you get a feud with him and Cody. That's all. Explain to me, because they've not had any kind of trajectory. There's just nothing. Why is Aleister going? That should have been my spot. Why didn't you leave me a good spot in AEW? I don't know. How do you work it? Because clearly, if you're attacking somebody, there's a gripe, there's history, and there's literally no history between Cody and Aleister Black. Liverpool are playing on Sunday. It's at the same time as the semi-final. I can't watch the Liverpool game because I don't have Sky, but I can watch the City Forest game. So, yeah, I'm in a crossroads with it. So, my attention will be on the Liverpool game, but we will be watching the Man City Forest game. It is what it is. I can't do nothing about it. We'll do the 2 football streams. I've got a Saturday when I haven't got my daughter. I had my daughter today, so I've got a free day tomorrow. So we might as well do the first semi-final, which is Crystal Palace Aston Villa, and then Sunday we'll do the Man City Nottingham Forest. Might as well. So you've got 2 more streams, and yeah, keep things ticking over. Think Backlash Roman Reigns, CM Punk versus Seth and Braun Backlash. Yeah, they're going to do a tag match at Backlash with Seth and Braun Breaker versus CM Punk and Roman. That's definitely a match. So you got John Cena versus Randy Orton, then that tag match. We haven't got no female matches announced yet. Do we see Tiffy time tonight? Does Charlotte still feel great because she lost? I mean, there's still that story to go back into, isn't there? So, still quite away from Backlash, so we've got lots to do. Mouldy Spoon, hello, shout out to you. Yeah, it's kind of like it's kind of one of them shows. This is not going to be as fast paced as Monday Night Raw, even though we should have a show like Monday Night Raw tonight because we got flipping 3 hours to fill. So I kind of want some NXT stars tonight. I want the Trick Williams to show up. I want just let's have that vibe what we got on Monday. We need that tonight because we've got a bigger show to fill. This is SmackDown after Mania, by the way. I think they feed Waller and Theory to Aleister Black. Can't we? They're not even on the show, are they? Waller and Theory, they're on Monday Night Raw. They're not even on SmackDown, so unless they have them show up, would be quite plausible. Apparently, we are getting Fraxiom tonight against Lost Gaza, which Fraxiom I would have put on Raw. I wanted them to be a part of the new faction with Seth and Braun. But if we're going to use them on SmackDown, it kind of makes sense with the tag division being so flipping huge on that show. So Fraxiom's supposed to be on SmackDown tonight. Someone said that Paige returns tonight. Who said that? What's your sauce? If it's not, yeah, I'm back on the boost. What's your sauce? Who did you get it from? Who have you heard? Because I've not heard that. I've not even heard a sniff of that today. So let me know where you got that information. Ignore fucking Daisy's chat booth. There's a fucking lot of immature little penises in there. If that's your sauce, then ignore it. Unless it comes from like PW Insider or Fightful, then pretty much ignore it. Becky Lynch versus Lyra Intercontinental Championship match at Backlash. That could happen. I think we're still leading to Bayley versus Becky, to be honest. That's my take. Oh, what a fucking hate, right? And Connor, if you're still here, put him a flipping DM after Monday. And if this fake, somebody had fucking photoshopped Bayley at AEW. And it's like, what the fuck? Yes, she did miss a match at WrestleMania for obvious reason because of Becky coming back. But there's no way Bayley is just ditching WWE to go to AEW because of that. Fucking hell, mate. The fact that Bayley wouldn't be well received in AEW because they wouldn't know what to fucking do with her. For one, the female division sucks ass. They've only got room for a couple of them to get over. Bayley just wouldn't get the TV time in it. Not because she's rubbish or anything. It's just because AEW don't know what to fucking do with talent. It's took them a fucking ages to realise that Tony Storm's got talent, you know what I mean? They're still fucking peddling out fucking Mercedes Moné as if she's the most talented female wrestler on planet Earth, and she's fucking not. She's garbage. Absolutely fake as shit. Gimmicks crap. How are they fucking peddling this shit with all the titles is beyond me. They're fucking insane. Someone in Daisy's chat, they missed. Stephen, it's fan speculation, mate. Yeah, exactly. It's don't listen to Daisy's chat. There's nothing in there. If Wyatt 6 returns tonight, have no one go after Uncle Howdy, stay at home. I don't know how they do it. It's either going to be the very last segment on the show. They'll put the fucking door in the flipping entranceway and Alexa Bliss walks out. And if that's what they're going to do, then is that it? Is that going to get anybody excited? Because it won't me. I'll just be like, okay. Because they'll play the music, they'll do the smoke, the door will show up. You expect either Nikki, Uncle Howdy, and it'll be Alexa Bliss what'll walk through it. And that'll be it. That'll be her announcing that she's the leader of the Wyatt Six. And then they'll go back to catering for the next 3 months. Oh, fuck me. Fucking fans want it. You're going to get it, and it's going to be trashy. Ain't no way, but Bayley's not going anywhere. There's no chance. She'd have gone already. She'd have left ages ago. She'd have left as soon as Mercedes Moné left. There's no way Bayley knows that AEW is not a playground for her to go to. She knows that. Stephen, this is a different chat, mate. You need to bring that chat over here. You don't need to bring that chat over here. Even if they return, they are going to take time off again. Pitch me a story. Pitch me how this works. For me, Alexa joining the Wyatt Six does not work. Do we get in-ring promos from now on? Because we know she can fucking talk. We know she's good on the mic. It would be absolutely a waste of a talent if they just go, nah, we're just going to keep doing vignettes all fucking time. Yeah, it's like, no, mate, what the flip are you doing? Do you know what I mean? It's like, it's so frustrating. If they did it right from day one, we wouldn't have even had this conversation. We would have been just enjoying Wyatt 6 matches. But no, here we are in this mad fucking situation. It's madness, absolutely madness. Still don't understand why Alexa needs to be with the Wyatt 6. But it's got her brain. It's all that stuff with brain. It's like, that's fucking years. That's a couple of years ago now. Yeah, I mean, start peddling this shit, man. We could have just wiped the flipping slate clean. Even probably remember who you are type thing, trying to drag her back in. So yeah, she'll probably have a match tonight. And we'll see the Wyatt Six come to the doorway and shit like that. Really? I'd like to see her resist and we get a feud and then she joins. Do something with it. Have the story instead of just going, oh, here you go. She's a part of the Wyatt Six now. That's boring. Dave just asking, are you streaming this weekend? Yes. Tomorrow and Sunday. Earlier time so you can do the nighttime streams. Have you sorted your flipping laptop out yet? No, Dave, still can't do it. So I've seen you still streaming on your phone. You need to get that sorted out, my friend. You need to re-watch the videos. Get it sorted. Or you're just wasting money on Wi-Fi. Wyatt 6, please don't do a QR code. No more vignettes. Just do promo. Now, if they've got Alexa Bliss, she's a full-on voice. She cuts promos. And she's very good at it. To waste her on this faction, just... My gosh. Why is Alexa joining them? Please no. I don't want her to. I don't want her to join. It's lazy. It's boring. It's... They haven't had a decent storyline for the Wyatt 6 since they've fucking joined. Put them on the roster. They've not done anything what I think is brilliant. So, I don't know. The women's roster is so stacked. What do you think they do with Alexa other than the Wyatt 6 thing? Be boring, just throw her in a tag team again. But they're going to do that anyway. You telling me she's not going to team with Nikki? She will. And then, yeah, it's like again. She goes after a championship with the Wyatt 6. What? We want to be pushing Nikki, not Alexa. Alexa's already been champ. Alexa, we already know, is over with the group fans. It's Nikki what wanted the rub. It's Nikki what needs to be pushed up. But yeah, no, we've got Alexa in there, what's going to take all the limelight. It's going to be the main figurehead, the main champion, the leader. That knocks Uncle Audi, Bo Dallas, down the pecking order when it's his fucking brother's fucking faction in the first place. Yeah, it just don't sit well with me. I'm sorry, it just don't. I don't see the promise in it. I don't see where they're going to take it. It's not going to be fun. It's just going to be, oh, they've done something, man, we'll pick on them. Nah, I just don't know, man. I just don't think it has... It doesn't have me excited as it did when they debuted. I think that was my height of expectation then. They debuted, I was in. Now, they've bored me. They've literally took all of that excitement away. If they don't do something amazing tonight, which I've low expectations on, by the way. I don't even know if they show up tonight. We might just get a fucking video. Like the way, no, we'll do it next week. Really? A 3-hour fucking show and you can't get them on tonight? Yeah, whatever. Whatever you say. Can we just push Nikki and give her a title? That's what I hope they do. Alexa's going to wrestle, right? She's not there just to be the fucking leader. She is going to wrestle matches. So, man. Alexa Bliss become the leader. It might become a worse faction. They've got no for a minute. What's the main story they can go with? What is the main story they can go with? I mean, they've got to go after another faction, apparently. So if they're going after another faction, which other faction is there? There isn't one. That's the thing. There isn't one. You're just throwing wrestlers together. And, yeah. That's why I don't want Becky to join Seth and Braun Breaker. Because the moment she does, the Wyatt 6 family, the Wyatt 6 fan club will all go, that's a match we need. It's like, no, thank you. I think they're messing up the Wyatt 6, to be honest. They fucked that story up. They've already fucked it up. They fucked it up after they debuted. Let's be honest, they have. They don't return tonight. I will not cheer for them. I will cheer for Aleister Black only. No, look, I want them to present this right. I want them to do something good, something innovative, or just explain why the fuck Alexa needs to join them. Let's not just have Alexa walk out of the door and oh, leader of the Wyatt 6. That's boring. Because we've speculated this since her return from the Royal Rumble. It's all I've fucking heard since her return. What happens with Howdy though? It becomes secondary. He doesn't become the figurehead anymore. He becomes secondary. He's outcasted in a group which is the Wyatt Six, and he's the only one what's actually a proper fucking Wyatt. No, I mean, it sucks, man. Alexa's done it again. She outcasted Bray with a Firefly Funhouse, and now she's fucking doing it with a Wyatt Six. Brilliant. Wyatt Six better not go after Paul Heyman. Now, if the Wyatt Six went after Logan Paul and Travis Scott, then I'm down for that. Let's do that. Let's eradicate fucking celebrities out of wrestling. That's what they should be doing. That should be their mission. That I would get behind them then if they eradicated Logan Paul and fucking Travis Scott. Yes, do that. Let's eradicate the shit out of wrestling. That's what they should do. William Entzy, anyway, shout out to you, dude. Value to you, motherfucker. How you doing, dude? I think we can tell a story like each member has lost their way from the group and how he has to round them up again to make them whole. Yeah, could do something. They need to do something. We haven't seen this group for months. This is a new beginning for them. This is a fresh new start. Let's have a fucking story. Let's have a plan in motion. Why is Alexa joined? What does Alexa need to? Why isn't Alexa needed to get this group TV time? Get this group having matches, being involved in feuds. What do we have to do to get there? Yeah, I mean, let's figure that out, because we haven't done that at all. We've done fuck all with this group. So it's time to give them a story. It's time to give them relevancy. Let's do Uncle Howdy versus Logan Paul. I want Uncle Howdy to destroy. Let's have them just destroy celebrities. Let's just have the Wyatt Six go after Logan Paul and Travis Scott. So when Travis Scott comes up, gets attacked. So happy that Ahmad Diallo is back in training 4 to 5 weeks early than expected. That's good. You need him. You desperately need him. Especially with the semis coming up in the Europa Dopa League. I go to Cultaholics for my news. Did they report that? Look, I mean, end of the day, it's like, all I've heard today is that she's coming back. She's going to lead the Wyatt Six. What has Uncle Howdy done? So, I just don't know. I don't know. Imagine vignettes focusing on each member losing their way. Recently, maybe even Oscars goes rogue and starts attacking people. And anything what's innovative, anything what's just going to get them on TV. I don't give a fuck if they have to go against Fraxiom. I don't give a fuck if they have to have matches in tournaments and this, that, and other. Let's just see them. We need to start seeing this fucking group wrestle. Even if it's not as a main faction, as a group. Let's have them in individual matches. Let's see what they are like. We've only had 2 individual matches since they've come. That was Dexter Lumis and Uncle Howdy. Well, it wasn't Uncle Howdy, it was Bo Dallas. Hopefully we will play some part, but don't rush it. Dave, one question. You get your overlays. No, you don't get your overlays. No. You Google search your overlays, dude. You Google them and save it to your laptop. And then you use OBS to get your overlays, your image. It's click on the plus button on OBS. It'll say image. Click on that. It goes to your images, and then you just select, and then you just put it on your screen. Yeah, but you have to have that image first. You don't get overlays with OBS. You have to get them yourself. Yeah, Google search overlays. You have to see Wyatt Six all the time. You don't have to take a break afterwards. We need to just see them in matches. We need to just find out what their motives is and see them. Have a feud, then have time off. Have another feud, then have time off. We're not doing that. The feud that we saw was We American Made. That was not a feud. American Made didn't even score one win against the Wyatt Six. Not one. When was that a feud? When was that a rivalry? It wasn't. It was just Uncle Howdy and his mates beating up Chad. Cable each and every week. It's like, it's not a feud. Man, it was just a waste of time, honestly. Why does it have to be all the Wyatt Six members? All yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, William. I totally agree. Why do they have to function as a faction? Why can't they have individual matches? Why can't Eric Rowan and Joe Gacy be a tag team? Why can't Dexter Lumis go after the IC title or US title? You know what I mean? If you've got these wonderful talents, what I keep hearing about, and we're not doing fuck all with them. We didn't even need Uncle Howdy for the last couple of months because he's been injured. He could have had them wrestling. Nikki Cross is a fucking great talent. But yeah, nope. Got to be all together. It sucks, man. It sucks. And I think the fan base has made it suck even more, to be honest. I got to go to Holics for my news. Okay, Stephen. People are upset with Uncle Howdy hair. They want Uncle Howdy to wear a long dreadlocks. He's got to be able to wrestle, Khalid. Ultimately, if he can't wrestle, then if he's got long dreadlocks and it's going to cause an accident, which is going to be fatal for him or another wrestler, then you can't do it. People need to just calm down. Just calm down. All the time they could put have separate until Howdy came back, made them remember each character could have had a problem. Howdy could have sorted it out when he returned. Yeah, mould it. Anything like that would have been perfect. But we didn't go down that road. We just had the same excuse that we've got this program for this, program for that. We've got Mania coming up. We've got this coming up. We've got that coming up. And then we were just having these fucking stupid filler matches that nobody give a fuck about. At least if you were going to have a filler match, put a Wyatt Six member in there and people would have been like, all right, but it's the Wyatt Six, so at least we're getting them. Do you know what I mean? People would have been more forgiving. Let's put it that way. If Uncle Howdy was injured, push the others. That's what I've been saying since day one. Why we have to have this as a faction, why we have to have them as a group, is my mind is blown. It's wrestling at the end of the day. Is Seth and Braun Breaker now just going to be a tag team? Is that what's going to happen to them? They can't be separated now. Can't they have solo matches? Just that's going to be a new faction. Yeah, we're not booking them that way, are we? Alexa could have sent individual or pairs of the Wyatt Six members to do her bidding, and then the devil sends demons to do his bidding. Yeah, see, I would have liked them to have kept that a secret, and then you get like the big reveal. You know, like when Vince pulled back the hood. It was me all along. You know what I mean? It could have done something like that with Alexa, but they're not going to do that. Because if they did some big reveal now tonight, we already fucking know. It's already been ruined. It's like, oh, it's Alexa, right? Or maybe Howdy was supposed to be the only one who can set free or set them free. Don't know. He's the one what brought them together, not Alexa. Maybe Melody. If Uncle Howdy was off TV, Joe Gacy could have been champion. Eric Rowan, Dexter tag team champion. Nikki is IC. Yeah, could do anything. The fact that we did nothing is why it sucks. Why they're the Wyatt sucks. Not the Wyatt Six, the Wyatt sucks. Look, at end of the day, I mean, we spent more time than I probably anticipated talking about this faction, but unless WWE do something absolutely amazing tonight with them. If they make us wait for another week and they give us some shitty tease tonight, is that going to be enough? Is that going to be enough to whet anybody's appetite? They've had such a long time to get this group over, and the fact that we're having to wait until after WrestleMania is done to fucking sort this out, it's beyond me. It really is. Not when we could have been seeing this faction. It's madness. Like I say, it's just one of them things what have just dominated today, and I just find it weird. That she's got to join. She has to join. New channel name. Let's go. Oh, you didn't see? We announced this on Monday Night Raw. Yes, Dave in real life wrestling. Shaquem23, hello, shout out to you. Yeah, we are Dave in real life wrestling from now on. Still Dave in real life, but you know, for anybody what sees the channel for the first time, it's got a tag. All right, I've changed the name to Dave in real life wrestling, and we're doing football tomorrow and Sunday. Go figure. Yeah, we are doing the semi-finals of the FA Cup tomorrow. So that'll be Crystal Palace versus Aston Villa, and then we're doing Man City Forest with me keeping one eye on the Liverpool-Tottenham game. So yeah, got some streams, just streaming all over this weekend, but obviously they're early kickoffs. So Stone Cold Fella, you've still got the night time. You still got your time to go live. So if you want to go live at 8 PM your time, feel free to do that, because I won't be around. Yeet. Yeah, like I said, tonight you've got Zelina Vega challenging Chelsea Green for the IC title, US title it is. And then obviously you've got TLC, that is the night's main event, tag team titles on the line. Street Profits defend against DIY and Motor City Machine Guns. Who have you got in that? Would you do a title change tonight? Can't the Liverpool game be on TNT Sports? No, it can't. It's on Sky Sports, unfortunately. So I can't do it. I can't do the watch along for that, but we'll do the FA Cup instead. It's on at the exact same time, to be honest. I did want to go out and have a couple of drinks with my brother, but he's away in Blackpool this weekend, so that kind of sucks for me a little bit, but it is what it is. But yeah, so we're going to do that instead. Right, we've got 1 point to get. 1 point to get, and we're champions. Somebody said, and this is weird, I mean, I probably could have covered this in the football streams anyway. Somebody was saying that this is the worst title win in Premier League history. That this is the worst one. It's like, who the fuck has fucking come up with that bollocks? Bitter, twisted fucking mank fan or what? Worst ever title win. Oh, we were City were playing crap and Arsenal didn't show up. Arsenal never show up. What are you talking about? Dave, that's okay, buddy, if you're not around when... I try to be. If I'm awake, I join. I don't always get a chance to join, mate. I'm either working or... I mean, obviously, when you stream earlier, then I can make them streams, but I just can't all the time. Chris Johnson, hello, shout out to you. Apparently, there was an official T-shirt for The Rock. Yeah, but it was out ages ago. It was actually out at the start of the year. So, yeah, it was reduced now on WWE Shop. But yeah, apparently it was out like in February time. So I think they planned to have The Rock in Vegas, but for some reason he didn't show up. I mean, I don't want to really talk about The Rock. I said, just find it a waste of time, because The Rock will do whatever The Rock does, and we have to sit there. You know what? You know, if The Rock does ever show up again, please, for the love of God, let's ignore the fuck out of him, because whatever he says is going to be absolutely bullshit and mean absolutely nothing, because basically the whole storyline with Cody and selling his soul was absolutely a pile of wasted shit. Even he said it was a pile of shit, because there was no payoff, and there was never going to be a payoff. Would they announce WWE draft? Announce a draft? It's coming. I don't know when it's coming. Really don't think The Rock was supposed to come out with Travis Scott. No, he wasn't meant to, but how they set up the story, right, is that he was meant to be some part of it. It kind of natural progression that he would be some part of it. You've got the main event of WrestleMania. You've got the one spot which is going to change the championship. It's going to give Cena his 17th time championship. And they gave the spot to Travis Scott. Who the fuck is Travis Scott in the world of wrestling? Who the fuck is he? Travis Scott shouldn't be fucking involved in wrestling. He's a fucking rapper. Not even a fucking good one. Do you know what I mean? Why are WWE investing time on that fucking pile of shit? I'm sorry, I'm just not sorry. Anybody. They could have had Seth come down. They could have done anything. But no, they give the biggest spot to Travis Scott. For what? Oh, he's a big wrestling fan, and it was his dream. I'm a big wrestling fan. It's my dream. You're not going to give that spot to me, are you? Oh, man. Aleister Black, first feud, probably. Either Santos Escobar. I think Santos and Rey Fenix is what we're looking at, to be honest, on that front. The Rock is a liar. No, the payoff, there was no payoff. Travis Scott is not a big enough star for that to be a payoff. That was so lackluster. Fans hated it. Because they made him look like, this is a big deal. Look at the big deal coming down. It was Travis fucking Scott. Not a big deal. Travis got the long, a title which was just handed to him by Triple H. Not even defended it once. Oh man, it's a replica belt as well. It's not even a proper belt. He was watching Moana at his house. No, he didn't give a flying fuck. Basically, The Rock came in, wanted to boost ticket sales for Elimination Chamber. That's the whole point of him showing up. Made a bullshit story, which was on the fly. He was on his fucking plane, riding to that event. What can I do to get ticket sales up? Oh, I'll get Cody to sell his soul. And have no payoff. Where was the payoff? If Cody had have accepted, where's the payoff there? Huh? Would we still be looking at Cena winning 17 titles if Cody had took the heel turn? I mean, ask yourselves that. Cody was offered that role first, right? Cena came after. Think of what world we would have been in now. No Cena with the 17th title and just a heel Cody. Just let that sink in for a moment. God, I hope that Randy Orton punt kits Travis Scott said. Well, the natural progression, right? And this is the natural progression. We should, at Backlash, get Cody Rhodes versus Travis Scott. Because that's what they've just sold us. Because we know that Randy Orton's facing Cena. So we should get Travis Scott versus Cody. What a shit show that would be. Cody having to flip into all the hard work. But that's the story. That's what they're fucking presenting us. So there you go. I've just remembered to turn it onto SmackDown. How good am I? This is like 2 minutes and it starts. Dave, what do you think about Randy Orton winning the title? He's not going to beat Cena. Because Travis Scott's going to come out and be the equal. Because Cena's got Travis Scott to save the day. Yay! Good old Travis Scott. I think that CM Punk would have been added to the Gunter J match. I never understood the Punk Reigns Rollins match. You never understood it. They just sell it to us at the Royal Rumble. That's all. We saw that beat down during the Rumble, and it was just to get CM Punk into the main event. Basically, that's all that was for. And to get the new faction that we're getting now, the new Dangerous Alliance. Cody Rhodes versus Travis Scott would end in 1 minute. Crossroads 1, 2, 3. It'd be shit because Travis Scott can't wrestle for shit, and I hope they don't want him to train to wrestle. I heard that they are training him up to be a wrestler, and come on, Triple H, don't be a fucking jerk. What are you fucking doing? These fucking rappers and YouTubers, get them out of fucking wrestling. We don't want it. We don't need it. Nobody wants fucking Travis Scott. Nobody wanted Bad Bunny. And certainly didn't want Logan Paul. John Cena going to writing wrestling. Man. Oh, well, anyway, it's time to get excited, folks. Who starts SmackDown? It's probably going to be Cena. Well, anyway, we're closing in on the start of the show. Let's fucking go. SmackDown, baby. It's time. It's SmackDown. Smack Raw time. Anyway, it's time. Ba-bum. Come on, where's that? Ba-bum. The show's about to start. Triple H liked it. Anyway, SmackDown is about to start. Whoosh. Just need Netflix to kick in. Here we go. Ba-bum. I think that Cena will probably drop the belt at Survivor Series to Cody, then turn face in December pay-per-view Hall of Fame 2026. Yeah, there's Saturday night's main event, which is going to be his last appearance. They'll want him to sign off as a face, I would have thought, which probably makes sense. Who's going to be his last match? Is my question. What is going to be his last match? Fort Worth, Texas. That's where we're at. Fort Worth, Texas. What? Don't know anything about Texas. Don't know where this place is. They are the tag team champions. Let's fucking go. Montez Ford with his cowboy hat on. There's Motor City Machine Guns on their way. Aleister Black going to have new music. He'll probably have a new aesthetic. We've probably even heard it. It's probably what were on these video package. Because there was music there. There's Ciampa with his... It looks alright, actually, without the beard. It's like a new guy. It's like a new person. Yeah, US champion, Jacob Fatu. And it's Solo Sikoa. I love you, Jacob. And there's Tiffany Stratton. She's still got that cut on her head. Oh my god, it's still there as well. It's still prominent. But I think we'll start with Cena. Just quickly watch Aleister Black's Dark Father vignettes. And remember how he was a heel. He would be even bigger surprise if he's immediately heel. Oh, we're just going back over WrestleMania. Jeez. They're not going to let us forget, folks. They ain't going to let us forget. Kurt Angle's last match should have been against Cena. Yeah, it should have been. It should have been, but they gave it to Kurt Angle actually wanted this match as well. He wanted to give it to Baron Corbin. He saw it. He wanted it to be somebody what could get a rub off it, you know, a push. Didn't really work out that way, but should have been, the fact that they used Cena and they did the Thugonomics thing on the exact same show is why people were pissed. It was like, well, why is he doing that when he could have been doing that? Do you know what I mean? He's flipping there. He's there on the show. What we're doing? Papa H, we are trying to forget. Lol. Boomer Dave, Edward. How you doing? Have you wiped them tears away from Cena winning? Papa Cena won, and I'm so happy. How you doing, dude? Oh my god. Wipe your face, son. You know it's hard to do. I'm trying to select a song from the streets. Randy Orton's gonna destroy him. Yeah, honestly, I think if we'd have watched WrestleMania just with these highlights, we'd have had a better time. Do you know what I mean? Just these highlights alone, we'd have been like, yeah, WrestleMania was cool, man. We're just getting their media thoughts. Randy's not beating him, we know, because Travis Scott's going to come out again. It's going to be Travis Scott. Oh my god. Worst fucking reveal ever in the history of wrestling. Big main event, and it's Travis Scott what comes out. That, you know what? I'm telling you now, they've got that fucking massively wrong. Cena versus Cody should have been night 1, and we should have done the triple threat night 2. It was on the wrong fucking night. Totally. That should have not been the event, the match that ended WrestleMania weekend. Absolutely no. It wasn't big enough. It's supposed to be bigger than that. Cena winning 17-time championship should have been huge. Should have been monumental. It wasn't. It was a wet fart. it was like, it's like, we know what's happening. No suspense to it whatsoever. The more dramatic ending was the night 1's ending. Booker T fell asleep. He did actually. They're always talking about it. He got ribbed, did he, by the wrestlers? Elijah looked way older when he shaved his beard. Chomper doesn't know he looks younger, to be fair. Elijah did. Ezekiel. Nah, not the biggest moment, sorry. We've got all these YouTubers doing reactions. I'm not one of them. Same people all the time. BBC John Cena. Travis Scott. Nah, we want a big moment. Sorry, not sorry. Could have been huger. We are going to start with Cena, I think. Yes, of course we are. Of course we are. We started with him on Monday. It's John Cena. Do 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 do. John Cena sucks. John Cena sucks. Moody Cena, look at your champ. Look at how moody he is. He's got his little cum rag. His little cum tissue. Last time is now, thank God. Bye, Cena. Oh, we've got only 26 more dates of you, and then we finally say goodbye. That's the only good thing about this year, is we get to finally tell him to fuck off. Edward, don't be like that, Dave. We can, because he is fucking off at the end of the year. We'll never see him in a wrestling ring again. Yes. You've got to be excited about that, surely. You know what? You know what I would love to happen, right? If we're going to do the Wyatt 6, let's do it now. The perfect time. Let's do Wyatt 6 now. Beat up Cena. Job done. This is your time. Come on, Alexa. Do us all a favour. Maybe Booker T was trying to get the Triple H back after Triple H said that he was WCW champion was a joke, and then WCW was a small pond. Oh, here comes the ring announcer again. So we've got this malarkey. We saw this on Monday Night Raw. Cena the repeat. They might as well just show you the footage from Raw. It saved us time, man. Saved us some time and energy. Can you read this? My mum sent me a note. I forgot my gym kit. You have to wrestle in your pants. Oh, this crowd's proper loud. Is that like this crowd? Hello. American crowd has awoken. What's up, man? This is not a normal WrestleMania crowd. This is a flipping Texas crowd, y'all. No, green shirt guy, that's what I'm referring to. Let's see. The greatest of all time. The greatest ever of all time to ever see 17. The last real champion is going by. The legacy killer. The taker of Bruno Sammartino. The taker of Stone Cold Steve Austin. The taker of Shawn Michaels. He takes that championship into retirement. You lose all of them winners. He takes them. Someone in the crowd. Go spin a belt. I don't want to spin a belt. Please no. If you brought a spinner belt back now, that would ruin wrestling. Don't want a spinner belt. Look at the guy in the background with the orange, like dungaree, like top thing. Oh, we're not waiting. We're not waiting. Randy's here. Randy's not wasted any time. Nope, you were not talking because you're a loser. Randy has shown up. Used to have to wear some unwashed PE kit in school, and it was sweaty, and other people's sweat and go barefoot. You had big feet, and no one. You're kind of lucky, Chris. You're kind of lucky. In my day, it was you did sports in your pants. Yeah, vest and knickers. If you were a girl, boy was just in their pants. Yes, all kinds of wrong. In this day and age, that would raise quite a lot of suspicions in schools if you did sports in your pants. Yeah, underwear to my American friends. Nothing against Edward at all, because he's my friend. I'm just a big fan of. I'm just not John Cena. I'm not a fan of Travis Scott or Logan Paul. Oh, you don't have to worry about offending Edward. He looks in the mirror and he gets offended. So don't worry about that. He's used to it. Oh, poor Edward. Back in days, as anyway, probably by now. Days, it's John Cena. Look, it's John Cena. Randy stopping Cena talking, which is great. We'll hear why Randy RKO'd Cena. It's kind of obvious, really. You say that you're last greatest ever champion, are you, really? Knickers is a word that always made me uncomfortable. Captain Manorin kept saying it in Dad's Army, knickers. No, the one which, especially when certain people say it, is the wrong. Panties. That. Oh, no. You know, if you hear a kid say panties, no, knickers I'm fine with. Panties is something that, if the wrong person says it, it's kind of like, don't really like you saying that. Do you know what I mean? It's, yeah. I struggle with that one. That's what I was trying to say. I didn't want to offend. You can't offend Deadwood. The guy's always offended. You take it on the chin there, Stone Cold fella. Edward's a good lad. You can take banter. Kenzie, hello. Kenzie Holland, shout out to you. Nice to see you, my friend. But 5 years ago to the day that me and you first shook hands. 25 years of Cena, Randy. That was back in the days of FCW. Prototype. The Voiding Side, John. Yeah, the last couple of years, Randy has really started listening to the fans and enjoying listening to the fans. I have to say, John Cena is a flipping legend. He is a legend. He is good, but he's a heel now, so we can tell him he sucks. Do the Make-A-Wish. Why has nobody said the Make-A-Wish yet? I mean, come on, it's there. You have made Make-A-Wish. You are the one that makes more wishes than anybody else. How can you turn your back on the kids? Maybe we're going to do that now. See, it just made the Make-A-Wish reference because it needed to. See, let's do. Avoid. Take it from me, you need to have some damn kids. Well, Randy has got kids. Cena hasn't got kids. John Cena was an extra in WCW. Yes, he was. He was in the background with Bill Goldberg in the gym. You could see him literally for about a mini second. But he is in the background. There's a lot of cameos in that film. A unmasked Rey Mysterio is in Ready to Rumble. So if you want to see what he looks like unmasked, go check that out. Billy Kidman's in it. Obviously Diamond Dallas Page is in it. It's a shit film, but it's also good shit. It's a guilty pleasure movie. OVW before FCW, then FCW became NXT. Yeah. All of that. All of that. OVW still around. OVW still around. It is owned now by Al Snow. It's funny you say that because John Cena is the godfather of his kids. There's history, there's proper history between these two, there's no doubt about it. Scripted. This is scripted. John Cena said, I've spent the last 25 years raising yours. So he's taking credit for raising your kids. It's, from the sound of it, I've done an impeccable job. Okay, John Cena is now your parent to your kids. Right, my child's turning 13 this year, John. Good luck. Here you go. Look after my... Here you go. You said you're a parent of my kid. A tuition's coming up soon. You're going to pay for that. Come on, John. Put your money where your mouth is. Dave, he raised my child. Yeah. And my daughter's running around going, you can't see me. Never bring a knife to a gunfight. There's a guy going to take a photograph of the kid. Did you see him? There's somebody talking to the kid who John Cena's just berated. So they are giving him something. Yeah, you can just see him behind the barricade there. That's fun. My favourite wrestling film is The Wrestler. It's very sad, dark, but it shows how some wrestlers can... you know what? Ricky Rourke actually came out and said that his worst film, he hated it. Doesn't like it at all. Didn't like playing Randy the Ram, is it? Randy the Ram? He didn't like it. He says he hates it. But yeah, it's a good film. And yes, if you want to see Teresa Tomei naked, her boobies, go watch The Wrestler. So if you want to see Aunt May from Spider-Man with her boobs out, The Wrestler's your movie. Yeah, it's like, yeah, Aunt May. Tom Holland's Aunt May. Yeah, I've always wanted to see her naked. Go watch The Wrestler. There you go. Some free advice for you. She gets her boobs out. Pause it at... no. We didn't win anything, I did, says John Cena to Randy. Dave, I've got the movie The Wrestler. I bet you do. I bet you know where to pause it. Do you need that? Dirty perv. Love the passion from Cena, though, don't you? I love it. I still don't believe a word he's saying, but you know. It's hard to believe that somebody what's been with the fans doing the Make-A-Wish has turned to this. It's just so hard to believe. Now, if you got the kid into the ring and STF'd him, attitude adjustment to a kid, then yeah, I'd be like, yeah, now he's heel. Now he's a heel. Now I believe him. FTS a kid, man. Come on. Oh, Randy, just RKO him already. Just do it, man. Oh, it's putting out a man that looks like Jack Black in the crowd, which we're not even panning to. Still a guy after 25 years what cannot wrestle. John, you do realise you get paid for that, yeah? You get paid money to be who you are. And you get paid pretty well, and you've got a movie career as well. So he's not exactly doing shit out of it there, Paul, really. Let's be honest. Randy should know he's a second generation superstar. Or is he third generation? Is he third or second? Ooh. Why are we getting in this one segment what we needed during the Cody segments? Did anybody feel that? We're getting more answers in this than we ever did with the Cena Cody. What has taken this long to get this out? It's amazing. Third generation is third generation. So Cena's saying what I'm trying to do is end your legacy, your third generation. I am taking everything away from you if I leave here with a title. Randy challenging. Maybe that's how they could turn Cena face. Have someone talk shit about Make-A-Wish, and then Cena gives him an AA. What they need to do, that's going to be where I would be. If I was cutting a promo against Cena, I'd be like, let's do make the wish. Let's mention the kids that you've now disappointed. All these wishes that you've made, John. All these wishes that you're so proud of throughout your career, you've just ended that. These kids now have all had their wishes shattered by your by your attitude now. Your wishes mean nothing. Surely to God, that's where we should be going. Lovish. Hello, shout out to you. How are we doing today? Nice to see you again, bud. All right, well, we're going to get the match at Backlash, which we already know. So St. Louis is the venue. Backlash. I think that's why they probably pulled Cody off the show, because it would make no sense having Cody on and then you've got this match made, because it should be Cody having a rematch. When you fail after Backlash, you will have no excuses. In that statement, yeah, we'll have a stipulation then. Travis Scott cannot get involved. Yeah, you can't have any interference, John. You have to do it yourself, John. Your rapper dude can't come and rescue you, John. Because you're only champ because of a rapper. It's actually facts. He throws the title and then hits Randy. So he's attacked Randy this time. So he threw the title at Randy and then hit him with a clothesline, taking Randy off, and now he's just kicking him relentlessly. He's going to take the title. He's going to hit Randy with it. So he's sizing him up. Misses though. RKO. RKO connects again. 2 shows in to this new rivalry. 2 RKOs out of nowhere. Is that Rosie, the reveler on the wall behind you? You can't. We cannot do it, women. Is that Rosie? What, that? That's Days. That's Wrestling Days, dude. That's a Wrestling Days signature. And the socks there got his face on. Yes, once upon a time I was a Wrestling Days mark. That's just proof that this channel is approved by Wrestling Days. There's the proof right there. So there you go. No, it is not. We can do it. So Cena did sneak attack Randy Orton this time. Tried to hit him with the championship belt, but Randy managed to duck and RKO'd Cena again. But that kind of suggests that he ain't walking out of Backlash with that title, because we've seen this booking before. Wade Barrett and Joe Testicles. You should be glad that you ain't. You should be glad that you ain't anymore. Yeah, I'm not a Days mark anymore. I'm freed. I've been freed. But that's just to let people know that I'm not a rival, that I'm not competing. This is just proof of that, where I come from. That it is endorsed. Oh, Fraxiom. Yeah, on SmackDown. Did you hear him train? Did you ever train to be a wrestler? Did I? No. No, I'm too big for that. I'm too old for that. So we've got Las Garza. The match that we heard about. So Las Garza on the way out. Fraxiom making... I think they've been on the main roster before. But that is coming up next. Las Garza versus Fraxiom. So that's your next match, guys. Good opening segment. I liked it. Thought that was pretty good. I used to train, but I enjoyed my spare time a bit too much to keep training. I know how to start training if I want to. I know a place where I could go and to wrestle. There's a wrestling school not a million miles away from where I live. I know people I can get in contact with if I wanted to go down that road. But I'm too old for that shit now. So if I could have somebody film me, somebody what could film it, I would go down and do it for one day I'd have somebody train me up for one day. I would do 1 day training. Just to make a video from it. But I don't have that capability, so it would be a nice idea. I think it would be a brilliant video series. Days is the dad of Days. Days is my dad. I'm older than him. But not by much, but I'm definitely older than that guy. I'm older than him. I loved that segment. Only thing I didn't like is Cena doing the last real champ, because he changed the title numerous times. The count doesn't start overlap. Yeah, you are right, Moldy Spoon. Yeah, to say that they're going to take that championship. What? Okay, right. It's not going to happen. But let's put it this way: he takes the title, right? He takes the legacy with him. What are WWE going to call their WWE Championship? What they're going to call it? Because they've got the world title, so they can't call it that. So what would they call the title? Suggestions in the chat, please. What would they call the championship? Because it can't be called WWE title. Because Cena's just took that. So what, they're going to have to change the name of the company. What they're going to do? Oh, we're going to have to call it WCW. I don't know, man. That's just mad. Because the WWE title it'd be gone. What could they replace it with? Interesting, eh? We're at a commercial break. Backlash is on May the 10th. I don't even know if I'm working it or not yet. I'll have a look. I'll let you know tomorrow in the live streams. So Randy, is he on SmackDown, Randy? He must be. Because he's part of the video package during the ad break. For some reason, I thought it was on Raw. The Raw appearance must have been just a special one then. A toot the suit. I was watching WCW Vote on YouTube. Oh, I watched today just the history of the Von Erichs. The proper history, not the Iron Claw, the film. I actually went and watched the proper story of the Von Erichs. There's actually Dark Side of the Ring tonight is about the Von Erichs on ITV4, taping it. So I'm going to watch that as well. Yeah, it's I think it's about the MLW lads or Kevin Von Erich. So yeah, the Dark Side of the Ring tonight on ITV4 is about the Von Erichs, which is started on ITV4 now. It comes on after Dynamite on a Friday night, apparently. So there we go, official. It's announced, undisputed WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus Randy Orton. Absolutely not surprised. We saw the poster. We saw the poster weeks ago. Here comes Fraxiom. Lovish. Just subscribe to your channel. Here comes Fraxiom. We've seen these guys in NXT. I mean, we've seen Axiom make several appearances, especially on the European tour. Nathan Frazier was on SmackDown not so long back in the debut match of Rey Fenix. So no strangers to the main roster, either of these two guys, to be honest. What is this? WWE.com Universal Sweeps. What the fuck's that? What the hell is that? I don't think we're meant to be seeing this, WWE. Why are we seeing that? What's that about? Surprise time. Fraxiom. They are actually calling Fraxiom, which is cool. It's, you know what? The thing is with Fraxiom, right? It was a made-up name. People just started calling them Fraxiom. It wasn't even a WWE thing. It was just the fans, and it's just stuck. They just ended up calling them Fraxiom, which is so cool. Great tag team, though. I wanted these to be a part of the Seth Braun Breaker faction. Looks like it could be Jason Waller and Theory, to be honest now. Undertaker's first wrestling job was based on him looking like one of the Von Erichs that passed away. Undertaker's very interesting. Chris Johnson, very good. Lovish, you have YouTube channel. Does he? Does he have a YouTube channel? Does he have videos on said YouTube channel? Let's have a look, eh? Let's have a nosy. I don't mind promoting other YouTube channels, by the way. If you've got one and you want to promote it, just let me know. So don't mind it. Should turn that down. We'll put on YouTubers react. That's Gaza. Never mind. One's coming out. Dave, like, please. Dave, like, please. What do you mean, Dave, like, please? Never mind. One coming out. What do you mean? Oh, like people, please. So we've got combo tickets on sale for Clash in Paris, which is in August 31st. That's on a Sunday. It's actually going to be on a Sunday. That's interesting, isn't it? So they're actually going to do that PLE on a Sunday rather than a Saturday. Oh, we are still during a commercial break, so is it Sunday, or are they just saying that because... No, it will be Sunday, won't it? I was just wondering, we're at a commercial break apparently. We have around 20, I have around 23 subscribers, have 0 videos. Oh, well, you need to have videos for subscribers, dude. Right, if you start making videos, I will promote your YouTube channel. But I'm not going to promote it if you've got no videos. Because there's nothing to promote. Are you looking to do videos, Chris? Or are you not bothered? I mean, it's not for everybody, to be quite honest with you. A lot of people just sign up just to have their name, so they can see their name on streams and stuff, which is completely fine. I'll be able to do UFC. Are you going to watch UFC? Fraxiom making... is it the first time we've seen Fraxiom? Take that image. That's because I'm on my backup account. Nice reverse net breaker off the back of Angel Garza. Sorry when I'm having to do this live. I could have done it a lot simpler. So Lovish, where are you? See if you've got a channel. Go to channel. Oh, he has one video with 20 views. Lowish, Nabal, you've just got yourself a sub. I'll sub you. And Chris Johnson, because I'm nice. Even though you've got no videos, boom, you just got another sub. There you go. There we go. We like to return the favour. If you sub to me, I'll sub back. I'm not too bothered. I'm on my way to camera shy. Don't have to be on camera. If you watch my videos, I'm barely on camera. I only do the live streams. where the camera's faced on me, or on the rant videos. Mostly I hide behind the camera. Basically, if you get the right editing software, you can just do a voiceover. It's just easy. It's just add your voice to whatever images that you've got. You don't have to be on camera. It's honestly, if you saw that, well, I have reacted to my first ever video, and honestly, I spent the entire time just doing that. Very nervous, the first one, but you sort of get used to it. You get used to it. I think that Cena keeps the title till December, Saturday night's main event in Boston, and loses it to Cody. David Paul, shout out to you. I don't know. I feel that he's already going to turn face before then. I don't know if they leave it till the last minute. It's got 26 dates now. We've lost a date today, so we're down to 26 more appearances of Cena. The perfect payoff, and I will keep going back to this, with him selling his soul to The Rock, would be him facing The Rock in his final match. That would be the perfect payoff. Berto, nice moonsault. Fraxiom manages to get there. Even though Garza was a distraction, it was in the way. I mean, it was Maze's soda barge, to be honest. Can't see Fraxiom losing their first match together on SmackDown, though. Axiom comes in, meets Angel Garza. Exchanging blows in the middle of the ring. Oh, big knee to Axiom. He didn't sell it and hits him with a nice roundhouse kick. Then they just charge into each other. We are back from the commercial break now. Fort Worth, Texas, baby. Nice kick by Axiom, catches Garza on the top. Garza picks him up. Imagine if Paul Heyman walks down. I don't think Paul Heyman's here tonight, to be honest. I would love it. Spanish Fly connects. Here goes that Nathan Frazier is up. Oh, 360 or 860 or whatever. 50 splash. 1, 2, 3. It's done. Axiom win. Fraxiom. Connor, shout out to you. Anna Dawes is here. Hi guys, can't sleep. Got to be at work at 7. Might as well watch SmackDown with you guys. You're more than welcome to stick around, my friend. We had a great opening segment with John Cena and Randy Orton. Randy Orton delivered yet another RKO, and we've just had Fraxiom beat El Garza. That's what you're up to speed. So the match has been made, though, for Backlash. Cena versus Randy Orton. We're not surprised. Just got a little advertisement backstage with Snickers bars. Stephen says, great match. Machine Guns are winning, right? Don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea. We're at a commercial break. Haven't missed Aleister Black. No, they haven't gone with him yet. We just had about a 20-minute about 20 minutes with John Cena and Randy Orton, and then we just had that match. Yes, that's pretty much what we've had right now. Yeah, we stuck at an advert. Can we all acknowledge Anna? She's my tribal chef. Anna Dawes. Need Tottenham to do us a favour on Sunday and lie down. Just lie down. Just let's let us win title. Just Just let us do it, and then you can start your season back up. WWE have always advertised Slim Jims. I would love to try one at some point. Yeah, Slim Jims don't sell here in the UK for some reason. I think the closest we get to Slim Jims is Pepper Armies, though. You know, the Pepper Army sticks, so I assume it's similar to that or exactly the same as that. So, yeah, I'd go with the Pepper Army sticks. You finish me, you coward. Heard that Alexa Bliss might be joining the Wyatt Six. She's the leader of the Wyatt Six, apparently. Which, oh God, I haven't heard that rumour before. Nobody said that since she returned back at the Royal Rumble. Nobody's ever mentioned that before. Jax Bliss must honestly not need, mate. Dave, you're not special. We lose every week. My luck, though, you'll show up. You'll start showing up and it'll be like, oh, why? Why now? Why this game? We only need a point, though. We just need that 1 point. That 1 point. And then we're done. We don't have to play any more matches. We can finish the season. Imagine if they could do that. It's like, yeah, you've got 4 games left now. We don't need to play them. We've won the title now. We don't need to play them games. I assume that WWE ice cream bars are just chalk ices. Yeah, they're not far off. A lot of the stuff what you think is like special is not special. A lot of it's just name changes. Dave, somebody just commented on my video. It was that Matthew guy. I think he was running me down because I was talking smack about Logan Paul. Right, what did he say? Try and screenshot it and send it to me in DM, and we'll have a look. I'm saying that, do you know how to screenshot? I'm saying that as like you know what to do. If you know what to do, send it to me, or just... Oh, how can you send it to me? If it was on YouTube. If it would have been on Twitter, you would have been able to send it. Into it, Dome. Money in the Bank, I think, is Indie at Dome. Just forfeit the rest. Don't we both, bud? Don't we both, bud? Don't we both? Yeah. Should, as champions, be able to get... Now, we don't want to play them games. It's Tiffany Stratton. She's wearing wrestling attire, so it's Tiffy time. Who is the new challenger, or do we get a very annoyed Charlotte Flair? Tippy time. Tippy. Tippy time. It's Tippy time. Still, yeah, world champion. Irish, if people talk badly about you on your channel, you just have a right to block them. I guess you are... I guess you were doing 2 streams, World Collide. No. No, I have to forfeit World Collide. I will definitely be doing Money in the Bank, but I can't do World Collide. I've got my daughter on that Saturday. The early stream I just can't do. I will be doing the late night stream. So if anybody wants to do the World Collide stream, it's totally free for them to do, because I won't be able to. I'll be able to watch it. I'll be just too late to stream it. Talk bad about you, just put that up with it. I just tell them to fuck off. Just go back in the comment. Go fuck yourself. See, if anybody comes in with a bad attitude on these streams, I'll just tell them to fuck off and then get one of you guys to block them. It's like, fuck you, dickhead. Have you ever tried steak? Or does which type of steak? How do you like it cooked? Really try rib steak. It's delicious. I'm not really a steak person, to be honest. If I'm being truthful. I like it however it comes. Normal guy, hello, shout out to you. So she's calling out Charlotte. Well, she's mentioned her. And of course, that's going to bring her out. Now it's Jade. Jade Cargill's coming out. Well, I thought she had unfinished business with Bianca. Money in the Bank, lol. I think I'm going to get cold. My feet are hurting. So Jade is out. Somebody just here for Jade. Interesting. I wasn't expecting this to be the next feud. I thought Jade would have had still unfinished business with others. Dave, I had to read that comment back. He was talking about YouTubers about Logan Paul making a mockery out of professional wrestling. That's so fun. Oh, you've reread it. That's not mocking you then. He's actually agreeing with you. So, yeah, no, he's agreeing with you, dude. Oh God, why is Jade in this feud? I thought Naomi Bianca stuff was still going on. Strange. Yeah, this is weird. Because before this, Jade was talking about she's got unfinished business with Bianca. Obviously, we've just ditched that now. Jade's winning the belt. Oh, we're getting it now. We are. This is a match. So we're not going to wait till Backlash. So we've got Tiffany versus Jade. I don't think this is for the title. I just think this is just a match. So there we go. Got Tiffy Time versus Jade Cargill. Please don't give her the belt. No, that would be ridiculous, right? It would be ridiculous, right? Having to beat Charlotte and then get beat by Jade. Naomi's getting involved. Yeah, Shakim's right. Totally right. I think Naomi gets involved in this match. Or Bianca. It's got to be one of them two. There's no way they're going to do a title change here. Is it for the... Did they say it was a title match? Because I didn't hear whether it was for the title or not. Look, don't get me wrong, I'm all about them issuing new feuds, doing new storylines, but let's eye up all loose ends before we do that, please. So if there is issues with Bianca, let's tie that up, get rid of it. Same with Naomi, let's tie that up and get rid of it. Patrick, hello, Patrick from Ireland, how are you doing? Shocking goes, no, it's going to be a DQ. Yeah, Naomi's going to get involved. Got to. It's unfinished. I know Jade beat her at WrestleMania, but as a heel, you'll never accept that. You never accept it, so you always come back. So yeah, that's pretty much a given. We're at a commercial break. Sort of thing with USA Network, you don't get the in-ring stuff. We don't get any interviews during the commercial breaks. We just get shoved to these random clippy things. I'd rather watch Jade versus Rhea if I'd draft Jade to Raw. That could be fun. That could be fun. I think that's a while off, though. I don't think Jade is at the level of Rhea Ripley yet. I remember when Nick Aldis was in his early 20s as a gladiator on Sky. Do you remember his name, though, Chris? He was known as Oblivion. He was actually a wrestler, though. He was wrestling before the Gladiators. He was on the independent scene in the UK. Gladiators helped him go to America, and that's when he signed for TNA. But Travis Scott can get out of wrestling, to be honest. Not even a wrestler. He's training. Apparently he's training. They want to do a tag match. So he was going to team with Cena against Cody, and I'll take your pick of whoever Cody's going to have as his partner. Some other shitey fucking YouTuber or something daft, I don't know. Jade would destroy me, look. I think she'll destroy most men. It's not saying championship match, though. It's just saying a singles match. So I don't think this is for the title. Is it me? I'm just going to say it. Tiffany Stratton looks like she's just wearing underwear. Right? She just looks like she's wearing underwear. It is the same outfit that she won the championship with when she beat Nia. So Jade flexing her muscles. She's not wearing her bodysuit that she wore at WrestleMania. So she could be exposed in this match. Right, I'm just waiting for the lights to go out and Aleister Black. The only lights what will probably go out are for Alexa Bliss and the fucking Wyatt 6, to be honest. No doubt about it, Jade looks like she should be a champion, but she's still way too green. As a performer, she is not over yet. Whereas Tiffany, as a performer, is. Tiffany goes under, nice duck, nice arm drag by Jade. Tiffany goes down, leapfrog this time. She goes down for the arm drag. Jade blocks it. Imagine if Black joins Seth. Wrong show. If he'd have been going on to Raw, I'd agree with that, but it's the wrong show. Aleister Black, they've kept away from that. Cody cost Randy at Backlash. Abraham Razzo, shout out to you. I don't think that would mean that Cody turns heel. That's what that suggests. Well, we see Cody. I think Cody's been taken off the show, to be honest. Spine buster from Jade Cargill goes for the pin. Not enough power to keep the shoulders down. Stratton is dragged down again by Jade. Tiffany aren't having a good time of it at the minute. Goes for the knee, gets caught. Ends up in a pinning position. There's spine buster by Tiffany on Jade. He deserves it. Oh, Cody deserves a break. That's what he's on now. I don't think he's scheduled for Backlash. Who would he face? Travis Scott. Nobody wants to see Travis Scott versus Cody Rhodes, trust me. Oh, we can see a little bit of the underwear of Tiffy. She's wearing orange. Don't think we're meant to see that, but we're seeing it anyway. I think that plays the piano backstage for the Wyatt 6. Who plays the piano for Wyatt 6? Nice cartwheels into a elbow smash in the corner. Jake goes down. On a 2 count. Go to another commercial break. Some people are saying that Michelle McCool is in the Hall of Fame because of the Taker. Now, she deserves to be in there without the Taker, to be honest. What her and Layla did for the female division when they were together was revolutionary. They were a part of the first proper like matches. I know it goes down to like Trish Stratus and Lita in the main event of Raw, but there's Michelle McCool and that were doing it pretty much at the same time with Beth Phoenix and stuff. You know what, the time that they had and what they could do in that little limited time. No, she deserves it. I hate it when people do that. You know, they try and justify it to the men. Oh, they're only there because. Why? You know, Stacy Kibler. She had the right to be in there. So did Tori Wilson. People thinking that they didn't deserve to be there. It was like, you what? What they did was still very much a part of wrestling history. Even though it was bra and panties matches, but it's still there. Bayley said that she wants to be in a love story. Dave would not allow that. The love story is with me, Khalid. But WWE don't want to work with me. Jade was written on that board for a lift title match at Mania. To be honest, she's still a work in progress, in my opinion. She's not ready. She's not ready. She's still too very green to be a champion. I know that AEW didn't waste any time on sticking that TNT title on her. You know what I mean? It never really worked. She always was the second-rate champion. You know, if they want to get a title on her, then give her the US title, give her the IC title. You know, that's the quickest way of getting a championship on her. Putting her as the main champion. Absolutely no. Simone Spoon, shout out to you. We've got Penny. I'm not going to say your last name, but I'm going to say your first name, Penny. Big Daddy should be in the Hall of Fame. So Penny, shout out to you. I'm not going to say your last name because that, well, I could say it because I'm not bothered, but we'll just call you Penny. Ric Flair never wore underwear. I have seen this extremely white bum too many times. We've also seen Shawn Michaels' ass more times than dare to mention. He used to get his ass out all the time during the Attitude Era. So it's no surprise that Ric Flair used to do it. But thing is, the guys, ass flash, not a problem. They don't blank it out. The women, just a little bit of a crack, boom, camera out, splash. Do you know what I mean? Where's the equality there, WWE? If you're going to censor one, you've got to censor all, right? Blank the screen on the male bottoms, please. Or show us it all. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? We're back from the commercial break, by the way. Both of them laid out in the middle of the ring. I think they've just got back up now. They're exchanging blows. She doesn't seem arsed in there. Lol. She just moves slowly and timid. She's going for the motions, that's why. She's going through the motions. She's trying to remember each move, each sequence. You can see it. Oh, Tiffany messed up her perfect moonsault. She didn't quite get it first time. She slipped. But then Jade moved out of the way anyway. Jade's caught her. Pump up power bomb. 1, 2, kick out. Hey, you know what? To be fair, this match has been alright. It's been good. Few mistakes by the girls, but that was pure strength there by Jade. So close. Only a matter of time though before Naomi comes out. This is awesome chants from the crowd. But how long is it before we see Naomi? Roll up by Tiffany. Doesn't get it. Only a 2 count. Jade goes into the corner, misses. Cartwheels into the corner, gets caught by Jade. Roll up, reversed. Drop kick to the face of Jade. Is that enough to get it done? No, Jade kicks out. The more she is in their singles, the better she'll get. Yeah, totally agree. I think they've protected her way too much with Bianca. She needs to do it by herself now. And the only way to do that is match after match after match. Tiffany's going up. Gets caught though. Jade is up there too. It used to be funny when Jerry Lawler used to say things. Oh, we've got a flash. Oh, we've got an expose. Oh, we keep flickering out. Who's popped out? I think Tiffany's popped out of the top. Somebody's popped out. Somebody's had a wardrobe malfunction. Oh, oh no, here we go, Naomi. It is Naomi's here. We knew it. DQ finish. So we've had an expose. We need to see. I need to see if we can find that on Twitter later. I will share it if we see it. But yeah, we had a couple. We had some wardrobe malfunctions there. We had to blank out. That's it, blinking. Why? Yeah, your TV's not blinking. Somebody's tits fallen out. That's why it's blinking, mate. I used to like it when Jerry used to say things like, "I wonder what kind of panty Stephanie is wearing tonight." Oh, Vince, let him say that. Yeah, puppies. We've got to see some puppies. We'll give it about half an hour and we'll see if there is any boobage to show you. Somebody would have caught it. Jade's been splattered into the corner. Full cautioned wearing outfit from Naomi. Tiffany's coming back into the ring. I think she's straightened up her top. So Naomi and Tiffany having a moment. Tiffany retreats though. She's done what she needed to do. She's got Jade. Watch out behind you, Tiffany. It's Nia Jax is back. Nia Jax is back. There you go, Stone Cold fella. Your girlfriend's back. Irish. Here's the tissues. Nia attacks Tiffany from behind. Here comes the OMG Nia Jax. Yes, she's back. Yeah. It was only a matter of time before she showed up against Sting. Has now got the same beard as Scott Steiner. Has he? Nia Jax is going up for the Annihilator and lands on Tiffany Stratton. Tiffy time is titty flattened. And Nia's got that championship belt, raising it above her head. So is that little kid in the background. Go, kid. Nia and Naomi versus Tiffany Jade. Yeah, that could happen, actually. We're backstage with the Motor City Machine Guns. So there we go. We knew that was going to happen, right? We knew Naomi was coming out, but we didn't get Nia. We didn't see Nia coming out, so nice little swervy. Swerve. Jake Fatu is up next. Will we see LA Knight, yeah? Or do we see Aleister Black? It would be nice to see Aleister Black in this next segment. Cardi B, SummerSlam. Jake Fatu is going to be back. When we go, I'm going to nick to the toilet when we go to commercial. OMG Fatu time. Don't know how I feel about Nia going for the belt again. Neither do I. I have a good joke. What does Mike Tyson cheap toilet all have in common? Right. You put the joke in the section because I am going to go to the toilet. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Back in a minute. But we're back. So I have a good joke. What does Mike Tyson, cheap toilet roll, have in common? We'll answer that in a minute. If anyone wants to know where Seth is, he's in Green Bay, Wisconsin, making a pick for the Cargo Bears. All right, okay. So he's not going to be on this show then. They are rough. They are tough. And they don't take shit off anyone. Very good, Chris. Very good. David Paul here. Hard Truth is looking over Milwaukee, Wisconsin for him. So here comes Jacob, your new US champion. This could be a perfect time for Aleister Black. If you're going to have a debut, this is the time. Imagine Jacob Aleister Black. That would be insane. Solo Sikoa is coming out with Jacob Fatu. US champion Jacob Fatu beating LA Knight at WrestleMania. Hope leaves LA Knight open to winning the Money in the Bank. What do you think? Could that be a possibility? This is the only way to watch SmackDown, says one of the signs. Yeah, if you live in Texas or you live in the US. Jacob Fatu enjoying himself. Two kids over enjoying themselves, and that's trying to calm them down in the background. Fatu. Solo is going to be the guy on the mic. Solo has been thrown out like Jacob's cheerleader. Remember when it was Roman's badass right-hand man? Now how times have changed. Solo will turn. Imagine, though, trying to turn on Jacob Fatu, though. Would you? Would you turn on Jacob? Fuck that. Jacob Fatu is the future. Oh, man. This guy is badass. Absolutely badass. If you want to do a death match, there's your man. There's your man for death match. Dumb. Solo's taking credit. Jacob's giving him the side eye. Look at that. Jacob is giving him the side eye. You did do shit, man. Look at the side eye by Jacob. That is so cool. That side eye tells you a hell of a lot. Oh my gosh. Keep talking, Solo. No, he's had enough. Solo, shut the fuck up. You dumbass, no. Where's Tamatonka? Don't know. We haven't seen, he's before last week he had his hand smashed in a door frame. LA Knight smashed his hand in the door. So selling that injury. Posted that Steph's in Green Bay. We're still at the moment for our group. Oh, without you. Jake is spitting truths. Solo trying to take credit for Jacob Fatu's victory at WrestleMania. That's insane. Face turn, heel turn, face turn, heel turn. Tamatonga's being written off TV. Reportedly. Yeah, he had his hand smashed in the door last week by LA Knight. Took him out of action. So, yeah, that's why Probably waiting for Tongaloa to get it back from his injury, and then they'll do the tag team stuff again. What if they go up on Raw and be a part of Eamon's group? I mean, LA Knight's on his way out. Of course he is. Let me talk to ya. Would he be 3-time US champ? Not what I wanted. I wanted Aleister Black in this moment. That would have been way better. LA Knight. Let me talk to you. Yeah. That kid says she's at the first WrestleMania WWE event. It's cool. Jacob with Heyman would have been good. Yeah, we thought that Solo was going to be the next guy for Heyman, but they switched it. I think WWE did drop the ball with the Bloodline 2.0 because they should have waited for Jacob, and he should have been the leader. Putting it on Solo was just a mistake. They got it all completely wrong. Solo should have been the enforcer, not Jacob. LA Knight wants a rematch and he wants it right now. Oh no, we've got Drew McIntyre on his way. The Scottish psychopath. Drew McIntyre wants the US title, really? This is not a move I thought they would do. Here comes Drew. Didn't want Aleister against Jacob. Aleister needs to win on his debut. Massive win if he did, though. I wonder if Umbaga would ever go into the Hall of Fame. It's been like 15 years since he died. I think they will. It's always going to be the question of when they go in. They're going to go in. It's like Bray Wyatt. He's going to go in at some point. It's a question of when. Umbaga will go in. It's just a question of when. Look at Drew showing off his big muscles. Black win tag titles lost. LA Knight's just draped on the corner. I like that. Shawn Michaels used to do that. Talks down to the camera. Claims to be the first one to do that. So Randy Orton jumps the line. He's complaining about that. Do a Brock Lesnar walk down and take them? Nah, Brock Lesnar's not coming back to WWE, dude. I think Brock Lesnar's time in wrestling is literally over, legit over. I don't think we'll ever see him again. Goldberg's still wanting that last ever match, whenever that'll be. If you're going to do that in WWE, Saudi Arabia would be my guess for Goldberg. Brock Lesnar, no. Drew wants Jacob. Blah, 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 says LA Knight. Drew Fatu. Didn't see that coming, no. Neither did I. Thought Drew would have been in, like, prime for main event. This seems secondary to him. I think this is a proper step down for Drew McIntyre, by the way. Your last title run were a joke, but I can't remember it. Triple threat, maybe. Is that what they're alluding to here? LA Knight, Drew. Drew does not need any invitation. Adam Pearce is coming out. Oh, it's Nick Aldis in it. It's the wrong show. LA Knight versus Drew. #1 contenders match. We're going to get that match. LA Knight, Drew McIntyre. Fort Worth, Texas. LA Knight. #1 contenders. Yeah. You're spot on, Connor. Spot on. So there you go. LA Knight versus Drew McIntyre later on tonight. Decent matchup. Not a matchup I was expecting, but decent nonetheless. No, Black. No, we will see Black. He'll come. Don't worry. Selena Vega up against Chelsea Green tonight. Byron Saxton was stopped. How tall is Byron Saxton to Selena Vega? Oh my gosh, she's tiny. Absolutely tiny. And the real life partner of Aleister Black, by the way. Drew better win. Vega looks small. She is small. She is tiny. But she has so improved in the ring though. I like her. And it's, you know what? She's winning the title. I'm just going to call it. She's winning the title. Aleister Black is on this show. It's his first night back at SmackDown. It's going to be there for his wife. I'm calling it. New US champ. Zelina Vega beats Chelsea Green tonight. That's very bold of me to say so. Here's Cody. He is on the show. Ah, it's always Rhea Ripley. It's about Make-A-Wish. Black gets involved in the Drew match. Be a weird. Would you do Drew McIntyre? Would you do LA Knight, Aleister Black? Would you do Drew McIntyre, Aleister Black? That's somebody's got to win this match to face Jacob, right? So that don't make any sense to me, personally. It should be no shock. Aleister Black's no shock, right? Because we know he's coming. They've announced that he's on this show. I mean, he's literally announced, I'll see you next week. Last week he said that he was going to be on this show, so it's no surprise, right? But at a commercial break. Oh, let's have a look and see if we can see Tippy Time. Going to pervert mode. Let's see if there's anything. I have to be careful now. There is that segment. We can't show that. Oh, there's. Oh, here you go. This is Seth. There he is with the with one of them NFL drafts. I can show this, I think. It's not WWE related, but there's Seth. That's where he's at. Cristiano Ronaldo. Obviously, can't show you too much. What's that about? Vince Russo says he might stop watching wrestling soon. But he had. Fatal 4-Way at the pay-per-view. I'm 6'5". Whatever I go out in the public, my 5-foot girlfriend, I get funny looks. People think that she's that your daughter. Being that tall is great. I'm 6'2". I do actually have my daughter. Oh, what's going off with this? It's stuck. Why have you froze? Boom. Let's just knock that off for a second. There we go. It actually froze there for a minute. Oh, is that why? Because I clicked on it. Silly boy. Oh, there's the moment where Naomi attacked. I can't show you too much of that because it's get copyrighted. Wonder if there's... We're nearly back from commercial. There's Triple H with Fraxiom. There's some images of John Cena. Don't know what that's about. Is that Meechin? Yeah, that's Meechin. There you go. Didn't expect to see that. Meechin just looking like hello. There you go. Thought I'd share that with you during the commercial break. And a bit of Jade Cargill's bottom. There you go. And then Nia squishing Tiffy time. Oh, there we go. Get the tissues. There you go. We're back from commercial break. There you go. You've got extra there. You weren't expecting to see that during the commercial break. You're welcome. Try and offer you the best content on YouTube. Oh, you don't get that on Wrestling Days. He just does phone cases. I just says shite. We're looking at women's bottoms. The best content on YouTube today. Let's go. Ooh. So Zelina Vega is on her way down. It is the championship match. So we've got Chelsea Green. We'll put champion first. Chelsea beat Zelina. Zelina Vega. I'm still here, everyone. Bella, shout out to you, dude. During the Divas era, that had a big chest areas. Now they all have big bumps. It's all about the ass. It's a secret. Oh yes, this match was last week. Vega did actually win. The secret Hervish could not be at ringside. Big wins for Zelina Vega. She was just as a firecracker. Don't know what a ring attire is inspired by this week. Let's see what Chelsea comes out like. Here comes your champ. Oh, we're just waiting. There's a big pause. Here we go. Here's the secret Hervis. She's not going to win this time. Yeah, actually, I think Chelsea Green, she's got the extra people. Secret Hervis are there. They're stopping people from touching the US champ. See, anybody think this is a waste of Alba? I mean, it's great to see her on TV each week, but wouldn't you like to just see her in wrestling action rather than just playing this bit part? I don't know. Let me know what you think. I mean, Alba is fire. She's very attractive. When are WWE going to sign Matt Cardona? When are they going to pull the trigger on that? Surely to God we get Matt Cardona at some point. I don't know what we're waiting for on this. We get Joe Hendry at a drop of a hat, but no Matt Cardona. Yeah, I mean, it's just weird. Chelsea goes running in, but Zelina moves out of the way. Shots to the face of Chelsea. Chelsea reverse throws Zelina Vega in the corner. Nearly goes for the unpretty here. Chelsea gets thrown to the floor by Zelina. Zelina flips around. Weird pinning positions. Get up at day. Show some respect to Chelsea. Oh, I like Chelsea Green, don't get me wrong, dude. Leg sweep there by Zelina Vega. Secret Hervis are there, right where Zelina is. She got distracted though. Drop kick by Chelsea, sends them out. Distraction, while the Secret Hervis cheat. Throwed her into the side of the ring. Waste of Alba, but a bigger waste of Piper Niven. Feel sorry for her. First she was jobbed out with Eva Marie, and now Chelsea Green. Yeah, I mean, obviously, Dewdrop, not the best name. But she did say, Piper did say that, you know, it was a chance for her to get onto TV, so she was happy to do that role. She never wanted to ever waste an opportunity. And I feel that this is the same. I feel that she never wants to. The thing is, the missed opportunity right here with the Secret Service, they're both Scottish. Alba Fire and Piper Niven are Scottish. You've added Nikki Cross to that. Chelsea Green has her own little clan. Do you know what I mean? But obviously Nikki's now involved with the Wyatt 6. In fact, I kind of feel that that's a missed opportunity there. I don't know why, but she could have had a proper clan. Her names sounds like a cough medicine. What? Alba Fire? Or Piper Niven? I don't know which one sounds like that. Or Dewdrop. The Dewdrop one. Dewdrop sounds like a medicine. Are you going to take your Dewdrop? Chelsea's asking for people to swear allegiance. A Canadian asking people to swear allegiance to the American flag. It's amazing. Zelina Vega gets a roll up, but kick out. We're at a commercial break, so nothing's going to happen pin-wise. Chelsea rolls down, throws Zelina Vega to the floor, goes for a pin again. Yeah, a dewdrop, yeah. I figured it out. Chelsea sits down on the back of Zelina Vega. Dave, Tamatonga will be out for a little while. He might get surgery. Well, we saw last week, and we did see this, LA Knight attacked him outside in the parking lot, grabbed his hand and trapped his hand in the door frame of the limo, I think it was. So, yeah. They don't really need them at this moment in time, because obviously Tongalo is still out injured. He's had surgery, so they're waiting for him to recover anyway. So, yeah. The big question is, what are they doing with Hikuleo? What is the hold up? What we're waiting for WWE? Why have we not released him into the world of into WWE or NXT? What we're waiting for? I don't understand it. Would love that we see WrestleMania take place at Wembley someday. Yeah, you know what? Still won't be able to afford it with the ticket prices that WrestleMania is now. Unaffordable. Or maybe I'm a big YouTuber by then and somebody will pay for me to go. Sponsorship by the time it gets into the UK, right? Then I can go. I won't be able to afford it, unfortunately. It's way too expensive. But you know what? If they ever did do it in London, I'd go down to London. Oh yeah, I'd get an hotel room. So we'd be in London and we'd do a live stream from London. Because I'd want to film. Oh, the wrestling events what will happen around London, to go to the shop, the WWE shop. Oh, there'll be so much things popping up everywhere. Oh, it'd be worth the trip down, even if you're not going to the show. So, yeah. Even if I don't get to go to WrestleMania, going down to London that weekend would be pretty special. The green shirt, t-shirt guy probably afford it. Front row and centre. Yeah, he's got to be a millionaire, right? He's paid for the ultimate package, the elite package. Green shirt guy. It's not actually called that. It's green neon shirt guy or something like that on Twitter. Zelina Vega comes running in big knees. This Chelsea. I thought she was going to go for a Bronco Buster then. She's wearing the Puerto Rican flag colours. She needs to pull up her pants or we'll have a wardrobe malfunction number 2 of the evening. Alba fires up. Zelina Vega takes her down. Zelina gets a roundhouse kick to the face though. Backstabber. Oh, we're going to go for a 619. Well, Death Rebel still employed. Byron Cutler, shout out to you. Piper swiped. Referee seeing it. You're out of there. Come on, ref. She's right there, pulling her to there. You're out of there. You're out of there. They have been rejected. They've been rejected. Death Rebel killed Zelina Vega's character. Cody will be a heel. I would love that if he came back as a heel. That's ha ha ha. You're out of there. Code red. 1, 2. I told you. I flipping said. Zelina Vega is your new US champion. She did it. She did it. She did it. I said, what did I tell you? Told you. I told you she was winning. Told you. No, no, no. Zelina Vega. Told you before ad break. Told you. Aleister Black's debut return. They give her the title on the same show. No brainer. No brainer. Zelina Vega is your new US champion. There you go. That has just made this night interesting. Probably took a par show and just up the level. Zelina Vega, congratulations. You are the new US champ. Hold it. Hold it. Somebody needs to get fired. Shaquem, shut up. What are you talking about? It was always going to be Zelina Vega, right? No, I'm so pleased for Zelina Vega. She deserved that. That's her first title in WWE. Now fix her music. Byron Cutler. Shout out to you, dude. Congratulations, Zelina Vega. New champion. We saw the Battle Royal last week. Pardon me. Why am I blanking on who won? Oh, it was Carmella Hayes, wasn't it? It was Hayes what won. Yeah, Carmella Hayes won it last week, didn't he? You know what? I completely blanked on that, to be honest. That Ralph needs to be fired immediately. Who's Vega? Zelina Vega. What do you mean, who's Vega? I'm going to go back to sleep, bait. Zelina Vega, you know, that person there. New US champ. That's who Zelina Vega is, dude. And your new Andre Battle Royal winner, Hayes. Oh, look at these two decked out in white. Apparently, Zelina Vega's dad was in the fire, a firefighter who died in 9/11. while rescuing people from the Twin Towers. Is that why she wore flames? Yeah, I do. I can remember that, actually. Because Death Rebel needs to go. Oh, what's this? Miz has got him a gift. Oh my gosh. What the flip? He's got him a necklace with Andre the Giant's face on it. What? What the flip? That available now in WWE shop. She's not a champ. She is. Zelina Vega is the champ. What the heck is that necklace? Andre the Giant's face around your neck. If we get an image, next commercial break, I will share it with you all if you haven't seen it. But it's OMG. Oh my god, that is... You'll be able to buy that on WWE shop. Miz is 44 years old. Yes, he's younger than me. Oh my god. But at a commercial break, let's go and have a look, see what's going down in commercial. Let's go here. That is Seth Rollins, I think, still. There's Elon Musk. And there is that moment. Let's share that. Zelina Vega, there it is. Championship above her head. New US champ. Drink it in, lads. Drink it in. Why are we getting lava flavor vibes? Lava flavor vibes. Chelsea Green. WWE. There's that moment. Fraxiom. I have to go. I can't show you the full things. John Cena. That match has just happened. Sorry. Autocorrect Dave. Flavor Flav vibes. Yeah, they're all right. I did think that when you writ it. I was thinking, do you mean Flavor Flavs? Miz going to be going to the ring. Aleister Black. Yeah, you know what, that actually makes sense. Is that what's happening? Is that what he's just said? There's a match what's been made for NXT. Ricky Saints versus Alexis King. We've still got that main event, the TLC to come. Worlds Collide. That start time there doesn't make any sense. Why is it starting at past? It never starts on the half hour. That's the fallacy. Anyway, there's not really much there. I want to search wardrobe malfunction, but I don't want to get cancelled. Because I feel that is a way to get cancelled. Nothing's coming up anyway. Boom, 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 boom. Oh my god, look at this boomer. Oh my gosh. Days, I got a new figure, Days, I got a new figure. Look at me, I've got a new figure.
That I got today, I absolutely
got a new figure, Days. Leave that boomer. There it is. There we go. That is what he's got. So there's the image. This is what the Miz has just presented to Carmella Hayes. Look at it, it's hideous. Yeah, Flavor Flav vibe. So there it is. That is what is being handed. So the Miz is in the ring. Aleister Black, baby. Do we get Aleister Black? We're midway through the show, so probably a good time to have him. Chelsea Green reminds me of Danny Minogue. Here we go. Yeah, if there's any time. He's wearing white. Do we need any more indication, right? He's wearing white. Aleister Black. Hello? Has to be it. Has to be time. Sad. Dave, Chelsea's not champion. Are you happy? I'm not bothered. I like Zelina Vega just as much as I like Chelsea Green. So, win-win, to be honest. I'm not upset about Chelsea losing. I like Chelsea Green. I like Zelina Vega, so... Yeah, it's surprise time. He's wearing a white suit. Aleister Black. It makes sense, people. Black time it is. There was a female swimmer at the Olympics, and underneath part of her swimming costume snapped. It was all censored, but you quickly put on a dressing gown. I bet there's footage out there, though. I bet you could find the nip slip. Somebody will have got a picture of what went off in that match earlier. I bet I could find it. There's people snapping all the time. Something's being set up at the ramp entrance. Yeah, it's Aleister Black. It's 100%. He's going to come up out of the coffin bit, innit? Like he used to do. Yeah. It's 100% that's what they're setting up. What have I got to do to get over with you, crowd? Yeah, Aleister Black. There we go. It's the screens have gone blank. It's Aleister Black time. People probably shouting that it's Wyatt 6 time, but it's not. It's Aleister Black time. It is Aleister Black. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Are they paying him no attention? There you go. We've got the candles. We're going to see the coffin raise. Him raise out of the coffin like we did him back in the day. Here he comes. It is Aleister Black. It is him. Aleister Black is back in WWE, baby. On the night that Zelina Vega wins the US title, Aleister Black is back. Everyone falls to literally by the stage. OMG, that pop. Yep. 100% knew it was coming. The fact that he's wearing a white suit as well. It's just... Aleister Black on his way. Look at the tattoos. Look at how serious this guy is. He's been missing in action. Went over to the greener grass, as they say. This is his home. This is where he's meant to be. Aleister Black is back. Let's go. Back home, yeah. He's back home. He's back where he's need to be. I love that it's happened straight after Zelina's win. Yeah, this is monumental. That's why I called Zelina Vega winning, because on the night he returns, it made sense. It's poetic justice. Aleister Black is my favourite wrestler of the Undertaker. Of the Undertaker's daughter. Tommy End is back, baby. Back where you belong. There's no Malachiing around here. Look at the pop. Let's go. Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, yes. Look at that tattoo on his back. This guy right here. Kick his head off. Kick his head off. Welcome back. He's definitely the chant out off the crowd. This is so good. Aleister Black is back. Oh, and he's spinning kick, and he just takes down the Miz with one kick. One kick is all it takes to knock your head off. One kick is all it takes. And he sits down in the center of the ring. The lights go out. Aleister Black is here. One kick it all it takes. Welcome back. No Wyatt 6. Didn't need him in that segment though, did we? Give me Black versus Carrion at some point. Yeah, that would be sick. It's great to have Aleister Black back in WWE. There you go. There's your short. Stone Cold fella, get it made. Get a short out. Just re-video there for you. Aleister Black is back in WWE. On the same night that Zelina Vega wins the US title. There's your video. There you go. Get it filmed. What are you waiting for? Up next, or well, certainly later, #1 contenders match. God, we're getting ever closer to the last hour. So we've got that contenders match, plus the TLC match to come as we go to commercial break. Where was Miz's tag team partner? Weighed down with the Andre Battle Royal thing. I couldn't get to the ring fast enough. It's weighed down with the necklace. Please not do say that Chelsea Green is still the... Please do not say that. She is not Shaquem. Sorry, mate. You're delusional, pal. There is the... that awful thing. Ugh. Buy it now on WWE Shop. Do you want to see a bee being tortured? Say his name and he appears. So there you go. Everyone showed up for you. A moment there from WrestleMania TikTok. And there's that kid crying about Cena. Fuck you, Cena. Best moment of his life. Fuck you, Cena. What's this? Cat accepted his fate. Is wearing what the hell? It's Catman. Catman. Oh, this is the boxing thing. To Eubank. And then we've got some brawling there. I don't know what that's about. Ice hockey. Who's SmackDown champion? Who's SmackDown champion? It's John Cena, of course. But the SmackDown champion. This is called WWE champion. Catman did it, meow, 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 Catman. Oh, what the hell happened there? Ugh, that was horrible. Pat McAfee. Oh, there's a Mattel action figure. Look at that. Look at that. Rhea Ripley figure. I want it. Oh, I can't really play that music, actually. Oh, what's going off there? Emotions of Jay Uso winning. Oh, this is behind the scenes stuff. Look at Jay. He's just in the corner. Oh, that's cool. See, I try and bring you stuff during the ad break. I'm trying not to show copyrighted stuff because I got flagged up on the last one. Well, kind of flagged up. I say kind of. Zelina Vega, Chelsea Green, Jack. What the hell? Question: who is winning both I'm going to go with LA Knight to win the men's, and for the women's, Roxanne Perez. Why not? Or Julia. Imagine if it's Julia. That would be insane. Or you could fast track Cody back and have him win Money in the Bank. But to remember that Cody's now available for them kind of matches. So you could put Cody in there. He's won it before. 2-time Money in the Bank winner. 2-time Royal Rumble winner. Could be interesting. Look at that arch. Look at just that. We have nothing like that here. We got Bianca. She is behind. Would have thought Jade would go after her in all fairness. But she's got an injury. She's got a broken finger. She's got broken fingers. This has not been reported, to be fair. But there you go. Broken fingers of Bianca Belair. So she will not be able to compete at Backlash, I would have thought. That's probably why they've moved Jade on to that title, the challenge Tiffany. Oh, it's still building on the Rhea feud. She broke some fingers. Yeah, she is a SmackDown star. Look at how big she is. She is muscly. No surprise attack there. Just confirmation that she's coming back to SmackDown. And that she's out injured. Wonder how much them tickets cost to sit behind the commentary desk. I wonder how much that is. Oh, so we saw Naomi come out and attack Jade. Okay, I'm just going to say something. That footage there has not done any justice to Naomi. She didn't even hit her. That was terrible. Did you see that there was no... She was just flapping her arms around. That was terrible. You know what? That has not... They have messed up massively there. £1.50? What do you mean £1.50? They've messed up there. That footage of Naomi, that she didn't even touch her. That was terrible. Oh my gosh. That's what I was saying. Nia Jax and Naomi. That was terrible. Stay out of my way as long as you proceed with caution. So interesting. I didn't really see that, but Naomi was like punching hair. It's terrible, absolutely terrible. I mean, I'll call it out when I see it. LA Knight, it is Drew McIntyre. LA Knight, yeah. Next, we know Aleister Black now. So it's LA Knight, Drew. #1 contenders match. Bouncing, done damage. Bouncing, done damage. Yeah, she looked like she was hitting her, but she didn't even connect. One shot did not connect. That looked terrible. Absolutely terrible. We're going to go to another commercial break, which sucks. Still in with LA Knight. We haven't actually moved off. We just lost the volume. We are not getting Wyatt 6 tonight. I don't know. They could still close out the show with Wyatt 6. 11 people in here and I'm the only one talking. Yeah, well, you talked to you. No, Stephen's just messaged. Here comes Drew McIntyre. This is what it's normally like, Connor, to be honest. We get periods like this where people don't want to talk. It's just like left talking to myself. We're at a commercial break, but Drew, we're sticking with the footage because we've got Drew McIntyre coming out. Here comes Drew. What about Damian Priest? Does he get involved in this match? Let me talk to you. Well, you ignored us for like 2 years, so you should be like talking more. Bitchy comment. Wyatt 6 will win the title. This is the thing with the Wyatt 6. I mean, yeah, I know people why people want them, Alexa Bliss and all that stuff, but we've not done anything. We haven't even teased them. If we're gonna do it, we've literally just 50 minutes left. So if we're gonna do it, it's straight after this match. It has to be done straight after this match, or they save it as the closing segment. But who gives a fuck anyway? Who cares? To do it this week, they do it next week. Who cares? Who gives a shit? Who cares? I am not judging this show on whether or not the Wyatt 6 showed up. And if they do that in Dazers, then they're fucking knobs. Total knobs. I'm just sick. I am just sick of people wanting this thing. You know what I mean? It's just like, when are they going to realise that it's shit? It's garbage. It's done. All the momentum of the Wyatt 6 is now done. It's dead. Yeah, TLC is the main event. Connor, no. I don't. I'll talk about it, because if you guys want to talk about it, but as far as getting me excited, nah, they've lost that. They've lost that buzz. The buzz has gone. The whole point of the Wyatt 6 for me was to get these new people over. Give Bo Dallas his potential title shot. To give Eric Rowan one last push in WWE. And to bring it up Dexter, bring up Joe Gacy, shine the spotlight on Nikki. That's the whole point of this faction, right? And what have we done? Fuck all. Absolutely nothing with them. We've treated them the exact same way that we were treating them originally. Yeah, I mean, it's like, what the fuck? This is not in Bray's image. This is not what Bray would have wanted. I think we've just got a lot of deluded fans. Deluded. Wyatt 6 was for Bray Wyatt. No, it wasn't meant. The only thing for Bray Wyatt out of the Wyatt 6 is the fucking name, to be quite honest with you. Once you'd done the tribute stuff, we should have been looking to the future. We should have been moving away from the Wyatts and the name. We should have been looking at the wrestlers and seeing what they bring to the table, not the name. And we haven't done that. We've not done that at all. And for me, that sucks. Flexing his pecs. Scooped up LA Knight. Is this the first time these two have met? inside WWE. I swear they made Wyatt 6 lose. They lost the last confrontation, yes, with Carrion. LA Knight flex his pecs. I mean, it's turning into a bit of a muscle man show, is this one? Who's got the bigger muscles? LA Knight gets Drew into an headlock. Winner takes on Jacob. LA Knight, nice move. Elbow charged by Drew. Takes down LA Knight. Slaps him in the head. Oh, yeah, they did fight each other, didn't they? Was it after the Royal Rumble? They did have a match, didn't they? Yeah, I remember now. Because there was all that thing where LA Knight had cost him his match with Damian Priest, a Limelight thing. And they had a match. I can't wait to see what happens on Raw with Seth. It'd be interesting to see if they do add any more members to that group. Unfortunately, no watch along from me this week. It's my shit week. There's only doing Evolve on Wednesday. Or there could be a Champions League stream. I don't know. We might double stream on Wednesday, actually. Might fit. Is it Champions League as well this week? Can't wait to see. Don't know. Might do a couple of football streams. Don't know yet. Definitely doing Evolve. Might just leave it at Evolve, to be honest. Don't know. I can't decide yet. Backlash Seth, Braun versus Punk Roman. It looks that way. It looks like they're going to go that way. And then they can introduce that third wheel. And that'll be what will help them beat Roman and Punk. I'm expecting more people to be added. Nice suplex by Drew takes LA Knight. They're just talking about LA Knight doing double duty last week and then having a match with Jacob at WrestleMania. Just saying that he's should look after himself rather than just throwing himself in there. Do you think they're building Survivor Series War Games? Don't know, because we used to think that before, and when it came down to it, we never got the match that we deserved, to be honest. They threw in Seth, they threw in CM Punk when it was meant to be family versus family. No, they fucked it up last year, to be honest. So no, I've got no faith in what they're building towards that yet. WWE Tag Team Championship Triple Threat TLC match is your main event. People in Daisy's chat are crying about no Wyatt 6. Of course they are, because they're built up for it. We could still see them. They only need 2 minutes. It's not going to be a long segment. Alexa walks up to the door. She opens it. The Wyatt 6 there. And she goes, I'm your leader now. And that's it, done. Yay. Clap for the Wyatt 6. There's nothing much she can do. Lexa's not in a match. So what do you want to happen? They've not even alluded to Alexa Bliss tonight. They've not even talked about Alexa Bliss. Do you know what I mean? They're a afterthought. They really are an afterthought. Waiting for creative. That's what they're doing. Waiting for creative. Drew dominated this matchup so far. But nice suplex fight, LA Knight. Drew holding his side as he broke a couple of ribs. What if you think of NXT Mexico, or is that what they call it? I don't know if they are they calling AAA NXT Mexico. I don't know. I've not heard any confirmation of that. As far as I'm aware, it's still AAA. I don't know if they plan to change the name of it. I can't honestly answer that question until I see it confirmed, and I've seen nothing confirming that. Still a rumor. Net breaker. Only a 2 count. Oh, yes, the yawns have started. Headbutt by Drew. Glasgow, kiss man. Oh, roll up by LA Knight. Future Shock DDT did not connect. Gets the feet up. Drew goes down. LA Knight. LA Knight, yeah. Jumps up. Big elbow. Would love Drew versus Jacob. Any of these matches are good to me. LA Knight goes for it. McIntyre gets thrown over the top rope. Misses alright. Drew nearly goes into the announce desk. Plants his face into it. Oh my gosh. Don't you hate that move? Don't you hate it when you know he's not even actually touching it with his head? And it's just his arm slapping against the thing. Always exposes wrestling, does that. Always exposes it. Nobody ever does that right. Oh, here's Solo Sikoa. He's just took out LA Knight. Solo Sikoa behind the referee's back. Drew staring at Solo, like thinking, why are you helping me for? What the flip? Why have you just helped me? Would love Drew versus Jacob. I think that the fans expect too much of the White Six, to be honest, in my opinion. Oh, Damian Priest has grabbed Drew. It's a DQ finish. Damian, I said at the start that Damian Priest would have a factor in this. He did lose. So he's attacking Drew. So Damian Priest has got McIntyre. Boo! So Solo Sikoa got involved, attacking LA Knight, and then Damian Priest gets LA Knight DQ'd. Through the announce desk. They must have found a way of doing this now, because that is 4 times. Where there was no times. Now they've sorted out that glitch. They've sorted out the glitch, haven't they? They've sorted it out. Because before, you couldn't go through a table. You could not do it. Now you can. Just remember who it was, the first one that went through the announce desk. The new announce desk was CM Punk. Oh, Jacob. Whoa. Big, massive suicide dive taking down Damian Priest and LA Knight. Jacob out of nowhere. Jacob. Let's fucking go. Fatal 4-way. God, carnage. Jacob Fatu. He's got his shirt the wrong way round. Dave's not... It's not a bad show tonight. Yeah, people are going to score it down on Dave's stream because they're having a no Wyatt 6. That's what's going to happen. I'm not bothered. This show's not been too bad, actually. It's not... Don't get me wrong. It's not Monday Night Raw. It hasn't hit that level. It's nowhere near that. Absolutely nowhere near, but it's been a good show. Hip Attack takes down Damian Priest. So that roast for Mania really blew up in WWE's collective face, huh? It was never meant to be aired. It's never meant to be shared. The fact that it has been shared is what's the downfall of it. Lessons learnt, right? Just don't do it. Because people get butthurt. We live in a woke society now where you can't have a laugh anymore. That a simple joke is just not acceptable anymore. We basically we have become prudes. We can't have a joke anymore. Comedy is dead. It's dead. Let's forget about it because you can't do comedy anymore. It's got to be politically correct comedy. And when has comedy been politically correct? So yeah, the roast was a great idea. The fact that it got leaked is where it fell down. Mike's sick and tired of talking about the White Six. My score would go down if the White Six were on tonight. They had done nothing with them. It's just disappointing and boring. Yeah, I totally agree, Anna. I'm done with the White Six stuff. They're not for me anymore. And I trying to put them on a show because people want for Bray Wyatt is not enough anymore. Oh, but it's for Bray Wyatt. You can't hate it because of Bray Wyatt. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. I loved Bray Wyatt. I loved what he did. This has got nothing to do with Bray Wyatt. It's got nothing to do with him at all. It was meant to be a tool to get these people over, and they haven't used it properly. Well, we've got the announce desk down. We've got a TLC match to end the show. They are actually bringing out a new announce desk. Oh, they're not. No, it's not a new announce desk. It's actually got tables, ladders, and chairs. There's the title going up. So it's the TLC matches next. TLC, baby. TLC. Tables, ladders, and chairs. Oh, my. 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 I saw a list of some of the jokes. Wow, yeah. You know what? They were funny. Attacking Charlotte Flair on her divorces. There was one about Nia Jax's weight. Yeah, come on. It's just jokes, man. They're just jokes. Taking shit like that seriously, you need to just have a sense of humour. If you haven't got a sense of humour, then what can you do? This generation is just... Sorry. I grew up watching comedians like Roy Chubby Brown, Jeff Rowe, Bernard Manning. Wouldn't survive these days. They would not survive these days on mainstream. Because they were way too controversial. Even though it's just comedy. Jack D, back in the day. Comedy's dead. So Cena's winning. Wow, new desk, lol. Looks like they were bringing a new announce desk. No, they were bringing tables, but it did look like an announce desk at first. I bet they've got a new announce desk when we go back to them. Rock can fuck off and never come back. Rock just needs to just think that any idea he's got needs to be run by the right people. Oh, you know what? I'm not going to call it. Why are we all slagging off The Rock? Triple H needs to grow some balls and tell The Rock to fuck off. That's what needs to happen. I'm educated, not you. I don't give a fuck if you're on TKO. This is my fucking position. You fuck off out of it. That's what Triple H needs to say to The Rock. If you ain't got a fucking long-term story, then go fuck yourself. Go back filming Moana. Yeah, this match is about to bunk. Billy Connolly. I know you've been Billy Corny. Billy Connolly. Yeah, it's just comedy's dead. Comedy is so dead. Which is, it's weird to me. That roast shouldn't offend anybody. Should not offend anybody, in my opinion. The fact that it has. There's John Cena's leaving. There's the Wyatt 6 on the back of the truck. There you go. There's your Wyatt 6. Enjoy. They're at the back of the truck. R-Truth is having a word with Cena. R-Truth's not believing that he's an heel. Jimmy. Third person. Dave. You're right. That's what Triple H needs to do to The Rock. He does. Sharmell. Is that Sharmell in the background as well with Triple H? But yeah, you had the Wyatt 6 on the truck. There you go. There's your Wyatt 6, folks. Enjoy. They're on a truck. Wyatt 6 on a truck. Oh. R-Truth was a legend. I didn't actually catch what he said, to be fair. Next week, Aleister Black versus The Miz. Half an hour for the TLC. Do we get a glitch? Do we get a glitch? We've just seen the truck with the Wyatt 6 on. Now we're just going straight to the TLC. Next Friday, tasty. Tables, ladders, and chairs. Oh my! Tables, ladders, and chairs. What if the Wyatt 6 got involved and they send down Gable? Send down Joe Gacy and Eric Rowan, and they attack these groups. That could be interesting. Anyway, multi-city machine guns are on the way down. Wyatt 6 can on the truck like OMG. There they are. They're on the truck. I bet Days mentions it in Unseen at 100%. Calling it now. Days mentions it on Unseen. Oh, let's have a look actually. Why is Mariah May trending? Let's see what's going off here. Aleister Black is back, yes. Can't show you anything. There's a moment there backstage. Selena Vega. And there's Days doing clips while he's streaming. There's Aleister Black. There. That's an old image actually. But he is back. Oh God. Okay. Let's have a watch at this monkey picking his. Oh, he's picked his. No, he's picked his ass. That's funny. That's the Wyatt 6 right there. Anyway, we'll come back here. I put in all my money on multi-seat machine guns. Dave, you know he will, my friend. That'll be so on Unseen. No, I just for me that's nothing, right? If you're gonna do a video on that, then you just try to. Now, Days in fairness did say before tonight's show in his last Unseen that he hopes to see the Wyatt 6, but won't be pissed off if he doesn't. Like you saw him on a truck. So WWE haven't forgot about them. So there you go. Tag team champions are on their way. They got the smoke. They haven't all. It's there. They are smoking. Here comes the Prophets. Shawn Michaels tribute there from Montez. Very Shawn Michaels. Very HBK. In fact, he's actually doing the HBK thing. Yeah, that's HBK. That is a tribute to Shawn Michaels right there. So, South Africa wrestler named Anthony Jonathan. Dave, I've noticed wrestling days doesn't like Joe Hendry. I would never could understand why, my friend. He don't see him as a big deal, which is, it's a shame, really, because, you know, he's somebody what's come from the UK. He's come up from the indie scene. How you don't think he deserves buzz around him is fucking unreal. I just find that insatiable. I don't know. When you get somebody what's been an independent wrestler, especially from the UK, and they make it big in America, then I'm all on board for it. You know what I mean? Hate it when people see TNA as this overhyped indie show, and it's not overhyped indie show. It's actually a really good show what needs more exposure. I meant to say that Joe Hendry, for Christ's sake, don't pay any attention to me. John Hendry. Roxanne Perez, second and 11 since October. Yeah, Roxanne Perez is not on this show. So we got beatdowns happening in the ring. I like Tommaso Ciampa with the shorter beard. He absolutely looks fresh. He's from TNA, of course he is. Ladders into the face of DIY by the Motor City Machine Guns. Now it's McGuns and Profits. So we've seen ladders in play. We're going to see some tables. There's nobody did the triple threat TLC matches better than the Dudleys, Hardys, and of course, Edge and Christian. If we can get half as good a match as that, we're in for a treat. Oh, lovely moves. Atomic drop. Drop kick. Nice moves by your multi-seat machine guns. I want a winner take all champion versus NXT champ. No, I don't. I'd like to see a Survivor Series where they had the champs from each show, like we did that one-off one. I'd like to see that again. Oh, there's the chair with Gargano hitting them with the chairs. Oh, announced Death number 2 going to be destroyed. Oh, and Angelo Dawkins taking out Tommaso. Here goes Johnny through a table. No, he's tucking him into the ring post instead. Table was just there. Drop him through the table. And Jonathan will come to WWE Raw SmackDown and save Randy Orton. Okay. I don't know who you're referring to, dude. Dave, I'm going to sell my pool stick. Can I sell your pool stick? What? Roxanne Perez lost her 11th match, 2025 in NXT on Tuesday. Brutal. I watched WrestleMania 2000 when I was a kid. Very good. Very good, Stephen. Very good. Angelo Dawkins caught on the actual ladder leg. Oh, he's got his leg stuck. Oh, that looked painful because it's like pulled his groin. Oh, my leg's stuck. Guys, my leg is officially stuck. So machine guns are going up. Here comes Johnny. This show didn't need the Wyatt Six, to be honest. This show's been pretty decent without them. It wouldn't have changed my score even if they showed up anyway, to be honest. I don't care if the Wyatt Six are disappointed. the fans. Aww. No. So they're setting up the ladder, but here comes Montez. It's like here in America, you have these pool tables, bars in all those clubs that you play pool. What's the situation with America? Do you, because right in the UK, right, we have pool tables in most bars and pubs. Basically, you pay for the cue ball. So basically, you can't just play; you have to pay for the cue ball. So you'll have the sticks near the table, but then you can't play without the cue ball, the white ball. So you have to pay for that separately, and then you pay for your games. How does that work in America? Is it just, you pay for the table and that's it? Let me know if it's similar. Dave, have you tried Czech food? Have I tried Czech food? No, can't say I have. I have worked, and this is no word of a lie, with a Czech Republic person at my work on Thursday. Martin, I called him, which is not a very Czech Republic name, but yeah. Just that I've tried Czech food. What would you call Czech food? What is their delicacy? What is their dish? Oh, nice drop kick with a chair to the face of Montez. Multi-seater machine guns. Angelo Dawkins is upside down at the moment. He's setting up a ladder in front of him. Johnny Gargano drags the feet of Alex Shelley. Puts his face into the ring apron. Tommaso. Oh, they just rammed the ladder into the face of Angelo Dawkins. Montez goes flying into everybody and also hits the barricade as well. Oh, Alex Shelley. Oh, Alex Shelley's in pain. That did not look good at Alex Shelley's arm. Oh. Holy shit. Alex Shelley felt that. Let's see this again. Oh, he's landed on his arm. Do you think he's popped his shoulder? Well, we're not focusing on Alex Shelley at the moment. I reckon there's a medic down. Alex Shelley looked in proper pain there. Unless that was just proper really good selling. It does look like Street Profits are in the ring. Montez setting up the ladder. What happened? When Montez flew over the top, he hit the barricade and landed on Alex Shelley's hand. Looked like he's popped his shoulder, from what I could tell. Montez is there grabbing the titles, but Tommaso Ciampa's up. He's trying to reach. In Prague, there's food. Czech Republic, they speak Czech, not and English. Yeah. Johnny's going up. I think Shelley's getting medical. We're not focused on them outside the ring. Dave, I take that back. You pay for the pool balls. We usually they have the white ball behind the bar. It's like an insurance thing. Tommaso Ciampa is there with the titles. Here comes Dawkins. Grabs his foot, pulls him off the ladder. Big right, takes down Tommaso. Now Angelo's setting up the ladder. Not a bad little match. It's all about. I think Shelley's out. To be honest, I don't know. Tonight's headlines: John Cena accepts Randy Orton's challenge at Backlash. Johnny Gargano, Fraxiom wins their debut match on SmackDown. The silencer has been hit on Johnny Gargano. Been bad. Tommaso Ciampa's going up again. Who's going to make the save? It is Chris Sabin. I think Shelley's out of it, man. I think we won't see. Is Shelley getting into the ring, maybe? Oh, Angelo Dawkins has sent both of them going. Shelley's all right. He's back in the ring. He must have popped his shoulder back in. So Motor City Machine Guns, they're both going to climb the ladder. Oh, Tommaso Ciampa with the chair. To the chair at the back of Chris Sabin. He's gone down. Yeah, we've had some clubs to do. I've seen some clubs do, honestly. Yeah, okay. Gonna say it's just a way of people not... So that the pub can make some money out of it, I guess. Oh, Chris Sabin into the chair. Looks like DIY are going to win this match. Double chair shots to Angelo Dawkins. That's got Travis Scott on Backlash then. Nah, if he could do. I don't know. I don't know if I'm happy with that. Using Travis Scott in the same role again would seem a bit trashy to me. Is it me? Is it my feed, or has Dave's mic cut out? Everybody else can hear me from what I can tell. I shouldn't have done. I'm getting full decibels here. People can still hear me, right? Shouldn't have cut out. Johnny, hits the chairs, double chairs. Shouldn't have cut out. I don't see any problem at my end. The bars are working. I can hear you. Good. Oh, it must be your end then, Anna. Can I say, it looks fine to me. Get the tables. We've got a table already set up. For the Street Profits, paying homage there to the Dudley Boys. Get the tables. Table. Okay, just refreshed. Yeah, it should be fine. Tommaso Ciampa is up. Montez, super kick. Onto the shoulders of Angelo Dawkins. Oh, Montez is going to fly. He is. Montez goes to fly. Oh, look at that. That is amazing. Flying net breaker. And Shelley's at his knee now. Shelley's not having a good time. Last move, it was his arm. Now he's bloody complaining with his leg. I just think Shelley's actually selling. I think he's selling there. There was no reason for his leg to be hurt. That's fucking annoying YouTube glitch still. Oh, is it a YouTube thing? Oh. I've got an annoying TV glitch. If I go onto YouTube, I have no sound for ages and I have to keep refreshing and keep going out and keep coming back in. And Montez Ford hitting somebody with their prosthetic leg. A prosthetic leg. The guy celebrated like mad. He used a prosthetic leg. Oh my god. That is brilliant. Montez Ford grabs a fan's leg and uses it as a weapon. Oh, bro. Used his leg. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, what a moment for that guy. He is living his best life right now. My prosthetic leg was used by Montez Ford. Oh my fucking days. That is what I love about wrestling. That's an indie wrestling thing. That's what they do on the independent scene, not in WWE. The crowd love this match. This match has been flipping fire, mate. I think for the prosthetic leg, it's gone up. It's gone up a point. Oh, fuck me. That is class. When that conversation happened, do you want to use my leg? Yeah, go on then. I bet Triple H is just having kittens backstage because that would not have been planned. I can't believe you just used a prosthetic leg. Improv. Oh, you're going to see it all now. We're going to have all kinds of body parts used in wrestling. You started it now. You started a trend. Just like back in WWE. Oh, Shelley puts Montez through a table. Not Montez, Angelo. We've got Tommaso Ciampa set up on the other table. Montez looks like he's going to fly again. This match has been brilliant. This is what I love about TLC. Oh my! Montez going for it. Oh, Swanton through the table. Oh my gosh. This has been brutal. Just like Zach. Oh, Zach Gowen. Yeah, Zach Gowen in the day. We got brutalized by Brock Lesnar. Yeah, told Zach Gowen. He was an independent wrestler, actually. He had a fairly decent career, to be honest. OMG, this is awesome. This is match of the night, definitely. Worth staying up for. God, need an image of the prosthetic leg. Oh, I could just make a video on prosthetic leg used in main event. Fan loses his leg in night's main event. That's your tagline right there. That's your video. Montez used my leg. Oh my god. Super kick to Tommaso. He's teetering. Oh my god, this match has been brutal. We've got 10 minutes left. Big boot to Montez. There's a ladder set up. He's going to put the driver. Oh, he's put Montez through the ladder. Oh my god, I think Tommaso Ciampa's killed himself in the process. Oh my gosh. Montez, oh look at this. Oh, that's sick. Oh my god, this match has been absolutely awesome. So Angelo Dawkins is down, he went through a table. Montez Ford has gone through a ladder. There's only 2 teams left. Johnny Gargano, Alex Shelley getting hit. Chris Sabin's not quite in the ring. Holy shit. Another table set up, so somebody's going through that soon. Johnny gets caught though. Sabin throws him into the ring post. Double kick, double super kick. Combo kick. Oh, he's going to stand on the table. Are you mad? That's going to break. How has that table stood? They're going to do. Oh, I think Sabin took quite a lot of that table. This match is so good. What the fuck? No, for everything we've seen during WrestleMania week, and it's this. This is what we finish the come down from WrestleMania. This is the come down week, and we're having this. Why people are going to say it, and I'm going to say it with them. Why the fuck wasn't this on night 2? Why the fuck, or night 1? Why the fuck did we have to sit through War Raiders versus New Day when we should have been sitting through this? How fucking annoying is it that this match should have been at Mania? Just think about that. If this had been at Mania, I'm just saying, it would have boosted that right up. Tommaso Ciampa's up. DIY are going to be tag champs again. Oh, are they? He's going to be dangling. They're taking the ladder away from him. He's dangling. Oh. Oh my gosh. They've got to get the belts down. And they start hitting him with the chairs. But it's going to be Street Profits to retain. Because look at Angelo Dawkins. Angelo going up the ladder. This match should have been at Mania. This is Montez. Angelo is up. Rugby tackle. And he grabs him. Oh, they go through the table. Oh, Montez. I keep calling him Montez. Why do you keep saying Montez? It's Angelo, Dave. It's Angelo. OMG. I mean, look at this. Oh. My gosh. Golly gosh. Right. Anybody what's saying that these teams are not over, go fuck yourself. How can you not get behind any one of these teams after a matchup like this, right? Do you know what I mean? And now you've got Fraxiom on this fucking show. Tag team level on this show is next level. It is move up here. Because you imagine if Fraxiom would have been in this match as well. Johnny comes out of nowhere with a chair. Throws it at Shelley. Shelley teeters off the ladder, falls off the ladder. Great selling by Shelley. I think Shelley selling tonight has been amazing. Memorized Edge, Jeff, back in the day. WrestleMania 17, TLC. Johnny's up. Chris Sabin is up. Chris Sabin remembering to sell the back. Chris Sabin and Johnny exchanging blows, trying to grab for the titles. This match is never ending. Exchanging blows, Sabin. Johnny goes off. Here it is. Here's the opportunity. He's going to grab it. Here's Montez out of nowhere. Montez Ford has knocked Chris Sabin off. Montez Ford, they're going to retain. Oh no, he's getting dragged by Johnny. Johnny's grabbed him. Oh, and he's planted him. Oh, super kick. Felt like they were going to retain then. Look, Johnny's got him fastened in the ladder. And Johnny's going up. DIY. No, it's not. It's not. Oh my God. What the fuck is going on for this match? Montez has got out of his trouble. We've got a freeway on top of the ladder. A freeway on top of the ladder. Who is going to win? This match is insane. Montez is left. Montez has been left. He sits on top of the ladder. He goes for the main clip. And still... Oh, he's struggling. And still, WWE Tag Team Champions Street Profits. What a main event. What a way to finish SmackDown. OMG. What a show. Been good. That match was mwah, fucking poetic. Wow, wow. What a great match. Honestly, they put it out there tonight. They just showed why they should have been at fucking WrestleMania. Fanatics. What a match that was. Fucking. If that has not got great and best night, match of the night on Days' stream, what you doing? What you doing? What you playing at? What you playing at? That was stunning. Got 4 minutes left. Should have been at Mania though. It should have been. Selling by Shelley though. I was impressed with him. Felt like his arm had popped. Hadn't. Then he sold his knee. See you tomorrow, Dave. Mind yourselves, lads. Mind yourself, dude. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. I'll set the stream up before I go out tomorrow. Hopefully I'm back in time. It shouldn't take me long to do what I've got to do. Money going into Wakefield. Do a bit of toy hunting. Should get all the footage I need. Quick in and out. That's the plan. Montez Ford took that on his knee. They took the blow on his knee. Look at Shelley. Oh, right, you give that match. If a match, that is definitely at least a 4.75 for that match. What are you streaming tomorrow? I'm doing the footy. We're going to do the semi-finals both Saturday and Sunday. I can't do Liverpool Spurs because I don't have Sky. So I'm going to do the FA Cup. It's free to watch, so we might as well watch both. So it's Crystal Palace versus Aston Villa, and then Sunday it's Man City versus Nottingham Forest. So yeah, that's what we're going to do. I've got a free Saturday, so I might as well use it wisely. And we'll do 2 streams, 2 footy streams for a change it up a little bit. We've got no PLEs this weekend, so kind of makes sense. But we're just seeing the highlights. Get your thoughts in and get your final scores in. This show has been fucking awesome. You know what? How can you sit there and complain there's no Wyatt 6 when we literally had one of the best tag team TLC matches we've had in such a long time? I mean, look at that guy. That guy proper loved it. I don't know who that guy was, but he was insane. Some of the spots in this match. Montez Ford. Honestly, when are they going to pull the trigger on that guy? I hate Man City. So do I. I want Forest to win. They're not in the crowd. Street Profits. Angelo Dawkins looks like he's just like, I really haven't got the energy for this. Do you think they need more tag teams? No, we've got Fraxioms. What's just been added to this? And then when you think about it, you've got the Lucha Boys, what will be coming soon. You know, when they join them together. And obviously you've got Guerrillas of Destiny, what are coming back once they're both a bit. Tag team division in WWE is best it's been. Show score 7. You know what? I'm around about there as well, Anna, to be honest. It hasn't got to Raw levels, right? And I'm going to put my hat on the table for that. Because I give Raw an 8.5. I mean, that show was just flawless. This show's not been bad. I just don't think we've had as much. But yeah, this match. You know what? I'm just going to go a slightly higher. I'm here. That's me. 7.5. Which I don't think is a bad score at all. And that's only, well, you know what? No, I'm happy with that. I'll go that higher because of Selena Vega winning. Stephen gives it ONG, Wyatt 6, ONG, ONG. There's no Wyatt 6. 7.7, 7.25. 8 out of 10 says Connor. It's been good. It's been very good. Yeah. I mean, we did see the Wyatt 6 though. They were on a truck. Don't ever forget that. Let's see what's gone off on X before we shut off. Somebody's inboxed me. Let's have a look at that quickly. Oh, it's a link. What have you linked? Why is that not going further down? Oh, is that the... yeah, it's on just the Seth thing. I need to watch that segment. I can't show you it. I will watch that segment myself. Donald Trump. Oh, what the hell? There's John Cena backstage. There's what's happened in the match. I want to see if I can get the prosthetic leg. I don't think that image is going to come up yet. I need an image to do a video. Give it a 7 as well. I've given it a 7.5. I need a clear image of the prosthetic leg. Selena Vega backstage. There's Fraxiom. A lot of stuff we've seen. There you go. New champ, Selena Vega. Obviously got a flick through them because I can't show you. There we go. There's not much. I have to be so careful. Jason Statham. Oh, let's have a look at these tiger attacks. Yeah, coming in my pool. Oh, they're kissing. Oh, they're a lovely couple. Oh, it's Simba and Nala or whatever it is. Can you feel the love tonight? Anyway, you weren't expecting that on this stream, were you? There we go. Anyway, it is time to say goodbye. We'll be back tomorrow for the footy. Thanks for everybody what's joined. Very much appreciated. Been an awesome stream. Enjoyed your company as always. So join me tomorrow. I'll set that stream up in the morning to look out for that. Probably starting about 4:30, I think, UK time, which roughly around about that time. Hopefully I'm back in time for that. Certainly going to look to get back in plenty of time. So yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow for the football. It'll be Palace versus Villa. So yeah, thank you so much for watching. I've been Dave in real life. You guys have been awesome. Until the next time. Bye for now. See you later.